Today I'll be playing Elteria Arena Legends, and it's been... Hi, Sarah. It's been about 2 months since the last stream, so I had to refresh myself on what exactly I was doing last time, and now I remember. So I beat the dungeon in the forest with the cabin, and I beat that mechanical boss thing, and because I got the key there, I could come back to this chamber to open the chests, the moon chests. So now I will go and open the moon chests. So... and here I am with my full party of spellcasters. It's great. Okay, Linos is using a weapon here, but you know, he's a spellcaster. Ice Ice Baby. Okay, this is weird. It seems that when I attack enemies, when the numbers pop up, it seems to me that it slows down a lot. It's like Final Fantasy Tactics War of the Lions when you cast spells. It's super slow compared to the original. Seems when I attack, the number displayed for the damage is super slow and I have to wait a while. And then it took forever for the experience window to pop up. Oh no, Sarah, it's not working right. No, what is going on? Normal-ish? It was definitely faster than that before. I get a stun this time? Yeah, I got a stun. Awesome. I'm gonna Omega Dazzle their asses. The fact you can keep a full 240 FPS in battle is very responsible for battle lag. Yeah, you don't say. I have about 90 to 100 FPS. Oh, they're weak to water, I guess, because that was a ton of damage. Okay. Now, I don't have to worry about them attacking me because they're gonna miss, because they are dazzled. Capping at 60. Okay, I'll check that after this battle. But yeah, I don't need to waste my SP here. They're gonna miss if they get a turn. Yeah, all the battle animations are really slow right now. It's really weird. Anyway, I destroyed him. Let's see. Options. Let me say it first. Options. Game? No. What graphics? And how? Where do you want me to go to do them? I might have to graphics. I may need to update. Sworn I updated like yesterday. Yeah, okay, let me update. Oh my god. Yeah, there is updates, alright. Got it. Yeah, it is updating. Man, had I known, I would have done that before starting the stream. This is fine. Oh no. There's an issue. Oh no. Okay. Game relaunched. Is it working? It's working. Yeah, everything seems to be fine. Okay, target FPS 60. Then restart one last time. Yeah, it is at 60 FPS, alright. Nice. Okay, now all I need to do is find the moon chests. I don't remember where they are, but... well, that's fine, I'm gonna find them. There's 3 in each chamber, if I remember correctly. I remember there's a secret passage over here. Also, hi, Altair. Sorry, I forgot. Well, I didn't forget, just stuff happened. I missed saying hi before, so hi. Am I should have dazzled him, actually. This guy hurts. I remember this guy hurts. Well, now I cannot dazzle him anymore because Omega has a one-time charge. Okay, I killed him, it's fine. All according to plan. Yeah, I'm gonna take the shortcut down. Alright, thanks, Sarah. Everything is working perfect. Lee. Perfectly. Yeah, I know you go down there to proceed, so I'll check everywhere else. Taking it, so watching from a screen PC? Do you mean PC screen? Huh. That's all the dude. Yeah. For the record, Dazzle is kinda like blind. It makes their accuracy really, really bad. And the lizard dude has a powerful physical attack, so... But he used a water spell. So much for that. I'm gonna heal. I don't have a healer in my party, so I completely depend on consumable items to heal. Now, Alexis learned to paralyze Omega and resist. I don't see myself using that for... I cannot... Oh, the stairway appears blocked. Okay. I forgot about that. Oh my god. Too many random battles! Light. Fire. Flashbang. I thought it was gonna be light by fire. It's a song. Okay, don't use ice on them. About water. It heals them. Okay. don't use water. Or fire. I guess ice was fine. They just have high magic defense. I guess. Okay. Oh yeah, if I recall correctly, there was a moon chest. Run away. If I recall correctly, there was a moon chest in the room at the bottom here? Over here? Yeah, I remember correctly. The moon chest has been unsealed. Moon sword. Come to think of it, I have the ultimate weapon for Astria, for Ein, and for Linos. I'm just missing Alexis's ultimate weapon. Like, once I get it, I don't really need to go out of my way to find them, I guess. What did I just get? Moon Sword. Ah, this is for Mina. When I played Elteria Arena Legends, the second game, the name escapes me, but when I played the second game, she was the leader of my party in one of the two paths, in one of the two halves of the game. So we have seen a lot of her before, so I did not take her again this time around. Can I stun him? He is stunned. Awesome. I'm running low on SP again. Nice, I got him. He might have attacked me soon, but that did not happen. I'm gonna use some perfumes to heal some SP. Here we go. No moon chest here. Or here, okay. Honestly, run away. Okay, I know there was one moon chest down, like when you take the hole with the rope. I know there was one there. But that one aside, that just led me to the north part of the big room. But was there one moon chest in that big room? Oh my god. This place has several paths, so I have to go everywhere. I might miss something. I try to run away for most battles because the random encounter rate is ah, there it is. Okay, because I'm like, if I have to go everywhere in the dungeon for the second time, F44 Man Ender. Is this the end of man? You can end man with this? Okay, this is a gun for Kurgan, who I did not play. So still don't have Alexis's like special weapon. Okay, the second merfolk is charging a spell. I better not fail to run. Well, oh, I get another turn. Okay, if I fail to run again, I'm gonna get blasted. Oh! Stop! Don't do this to me! No! Thank you! Everything is fine. Okay, so I got 2, so there's only 1 left, which means, yeah, I know where it is. I have to go down a lot. Wow. Those lizards are very slow. If I got 3 turns before they got 1. Oh crap, there's no path from here. You can't go through the middle. Incidentally, Altair, were you here when I'm gonna do this battle. Were you here when I streamed this game before? Because this is like stream 6, I think. Obviously, Sarah, I know you were here for this stream, obviously. So... because I can explain the game if you need info. Okay. Iron is actually doing okay damage here. Wow, these casters have like no strength whatsoever. It's crazy. So Iron's strength is so darn low that his damage is very low, but compared to the other casters, his damage is not that bad. But then again, he has a bow, not a like rod. Because strength is kind of like a multiplier. So it's kind of like a multiplier between strength and the weapon attack. So if your strength is high, even a weak weapon will do decent damage. If your strength weapon is, if your natural strength is low and you have a super powerful weapon, your damage is really not that high. But if you have just a medium amount of both, you'll do way better damage than just having one super high and the other super low. But anyway, his damage is not that bad here because he has his ultimate weapon. Missed it last few times, but I'll see away from PC the time we streamed it. Yeah, it's been over 2 months since the last stream. But essentially, there's 2 games. And when you play the story of those 2 games, you unlock characters to play the last game, the 3rd one. And so you can build your party, a party of 4, using any character you want among those that you unlocked from the previous 2 game playthroughs. So when I started playing here, I had like, I don't know, 8 characters available or something. Instead of just starting 4. Like if you don't play the main 2 games, you only get 4 or 5, I think 5 characters that you can pick from, and you make a party of 4. But yeah, so you unlock the others by playing the previous games, so I could make a party of my choice using these characters. Actually, I think I had access to most of them, not just like 8. There's like 20, right? Like 25 or something. I think I had 15 or 20, I'm not sure anymore, but I had a lot. But I ended up with this party. I remember I rolled the die, and every number I got from the die, I ended up with a spellcaster. So my entire party is spellcasters. They're all spellcasters. They all have terrible strength. So it's a very unique playthrough compared to if you were playing like just normal. Character save carryovers, but it's not exactly a carry over. It's more like it's one part of the full game. It's like the full game is 3 different games. But yeah, it's essentially like that, yeah. Similar to old Wizardry and Mass Effect. I don't know much about old Mass Effect because I haven't played any of those games, but I know a little bit about Wizardry. And I actually, a long time ago, I streamed Wizardry 8. That's back in 2018. That's a long time ago. And those videos are no longer available on my YouTube in the VODs because I removed them. Well, they're still available, but they're hidden. So like I can still watch them, but they are not public. And the reason they're no longer public is that the sound was pretty bad at the time. I also didn't finish the playthrough. But anyway, point is, I do have a general interest in wizardry as a whole. I even streamed a little bit of it a long time ago. Now, I only played 8, so I didn't experience, like, importing your file from the previous game to the next. Because I know you could import from 7 going in when you start 8. These girls' magic defense is super high. But yeah, if I go physical with my stronger party members, it's not bad. The damage is really not bad. Yeah, the damage from Linos is not bad, and I just got one-shotted. And the damage with Ian is honestly solid enough, like when you use his skills, so there's better multiplier. Not bad. Yeah, 500. Tara, I have a suggestion. Hey, learn Feeble Omega. So, let's look at Astria for a moment here. Catherine Astria. Her HP is kind of bad. Her intelligence for a spellcaster is really bad. She is slow compared to other spellcasters. And her spell list is really not impressive. I guess Weaken and Dazzle Omega is good. But I feel like she's one of the weakest characters in the entire available cast of characters. And the best thing about her is her battle song. I think she could use a boost in some way. Like, if she had 2000 HP, I'd still say she's bad. So, like, there's something she needs here. She needs something. I know she is available without playing the prior games, which means that, like, she's always available, which means it's fine that she's not as strong as other characters if you don't need to unlock her. But I still think she's weaker than the other starter characters. Except maybe Kyla, it's arguable. That's my personal opinion, playing through the game. And I mean, that was my opinion in prior playthroughs as well. Alright, there's the final moon chest. I get the Aquamarine Dream. Oh yeah, that's a weapon for... That's a lance, right? A spear? That's not the weapon I'm looking for. Yeah, this is for... what's his face? It's for a lance, I think. Okay, well now I need to get out of here. Okay, I got all 3 moon chests, so now I will leave and I have 2 more chambers to do. So anyway, just food for thought. I'm not saying you have to make changes, just my personal viewpoint on her as a playable character. I'm gonna do one final fight. No relation to final fight. I'll do one final fight in this dungeon before I leave. Obviously, Earth Plus is okay because it's a tier 2 spell, but overall, she's just much weaker than other spellcasters, or most others. I don't know, maybe there's one that's also very weak. Nothing comes to mind. Burial Ground Plus, never seen that before. Did you go sleep? Alright, sleep well. Alright, there's one chamber down there and... oops. So there's one chamber here left and one here. Okay, the bottom two, like the first two left on from the bottom. I'm sure that makes sense. Anyway, 2 chambers left. Oh yeah, I had most characters available. What was I talking about when I said 8? Let's see. Yeah, I have like 25 characters available here. Yeah, I have most characters available because I played the previous 2 games. But yeah, looking at the characters, all the physical attackers are at least decent. Even Lance. Nathan can be a little rough early, but he gets strong later. Kayla's fine. Clay. You know what? Clay sucks. So like, if I were to pick like the bottom tier characters, it would be like Clay and Astria, and maybe Lance, but Lance is still better than Clay. I'm not trying to be harsh, I'm just trying to say, hey, there's some characters that are noticeably worse than others. I think they could be boosted a little bit. I did make good use of Clay in the second game, though. Okay, Star Chamber and Reality Chamber. I'll do the Star... Yeah, I'll do the Star Chamber first. I almost considered going for the Reality Chamber there, but then I was like, actually, no. Okay, the Memory Crystal does not respawn. Obviously I cannot open this, because this is linked to the other one. Alright, we have Sahagins. Actually, come to think of it, this chamber is one of the good early chambers. Like, if you struggle, you can do this chamber first, Star Chamber. It has fairly easy enemies. It's one of the easy chambers to start at, like, you know, when you start playing the game. So honestly, the fact that I end up with this chamber so late, this one's gonna be an easy run through. If there was an auto battle, I could just attack and... let me one-shot this guy. He did not even attack. Sometimes they pass their turn. Yeah, so this chamber is gonna be a very easy one. Learn Feeble and Paralyze Arrow. Feeble is good for against spellcasters, because it's basically a magic debuff. Bronze Bow. I think my stuff is too good for a bronze tier weapon here. There's a letter. There seems to be a note laying here. Professor Kirishima's Travelogue. This elemental gate is quite a pretty one indeed. If only I had some sort of camera, I would take some pictures to show Gray. I'm sure she would be thrilled. Which, incidentally, in the last stream, we saw Gray, or not Gray, but we saw the room with Gray, but not the character. We invaded their home. I have heard of a researcher named Richard Davidson who seems to be investigating the gates here. It's rather curious to see people interested in something like this. I've heard of a place on this continent where I might find something akin to what I'm looking for. I wonder if these gates may lead me to it. Time will tell, I suppose. Professor Kirishima. Once again, these notes are kind of lore / backstory on the origins of the chambers, because they all come from prior games. So there's some lore to the prior games attached to these. I feel like I could increase the difficulty just for this chamber, because right now it's too easy. Like I said, this is one of the easy chambers. It's kind of like Mega Man 2. If you start with Flashman, you're gonna have an easier time than if you start with Heatman, for example. You know what I mean? This is an easy first chamber, and I'm doing it 7th. So like, yeah, it's easy. So I'm gonna increase the difficulty, but just for this chamber. Lumania. Darkness. Darkness, darkness. I successfully stunned him. How about a successful paralyze? Hey! I still don't like Ein for the way he treated me back in the second game. But I'll take the status effects that he can inflict. I mean, look at this. Astria hit the Sahagin for 600 with their weakness. She hit them with lightning, their weakness, and she did 600. Meanwhile, I have Alexis here doing a spell that is not their weakness, and she does about the same damage. Like, you know... A caster who is slow, who is weak compared to your average caster. Decent debuffs, I'll give her that. Linos learned Earth and the Hurricane Slash. Now, Linos is not that good in terms of damage, but he has Feint Attack for stunning random enemies. He has a few different elements, so they're only tier 1, but he has a better array of weaknesses he can hit. And he has decent physical, so while his strength is low, if you buff his strength with the Shark spell, and you use like Hurricane Slash, his damage is okay. Alright, Darkness. Of course, Linos is one of the fastest characters in the game. You know, that's a pretty important detail. How about a Paralyzed Omega? just because I feel like it. So she spends a whole turn trying to paralyze them. She got 2. Right, Ein, can you paralyze the last guy? Yay! Oh, this is... I feel so evil. It's like that time I played Wizardry 8, and I had like 5 casters right at the start of the game, and I was putting enemy groups to sleep, I was driving them insane, I was causing the fear status on them, I was blinding them, I was slowing them. I felt so evil, and I loved it. No, I didn't get far, it was just a funny little playthrough for a short bit. But... Man, CC is so evil, and I love it. CC is good. Crowd control, baby. Yeah, so, in this first room in the Star Chamber, there's only one single enemy. It's the Sahagins. So, there's no diversity in terms of enemy groups here. It's Sahagins in groups of 2 or 3, and that's it. But there's another room to this dungeon with different enemies, which has more variety, so that's interesting. Now, this makes sense in context, because the game that this part is taken from is at the start of the game, so there's only like one enemy here, but like that only happens at the start of the game. Also, did you notice the visual bug that's been going on as I walked around the dungeons since I started playing? And this was not a thing before. Did you not notice? So when I walk in... let me finish this fight then. Actually, let me run. Alright, surely you see it now. It was not like this before. So the character's like feet show through the foreground thing of the wall. Yeah, this was not a thing like before when I last streamed it. So obviously it's a minor thing, but like it's a noticeable thing. It's a little funny. I mean, obviously it's not game breaking or anything. Yeah, it's a silly little bug. Layering. I know all my layers. I don't know why I said that. Attack me, Sahagin. No, he passed his turn. The Sahagins are... Okay. I want to see one attack me. Please attack me. I beg of you. Thank you. He did over half my health while I was defending. But they are still slow as molasses, though. Frozen Crystal, it's one of those weapon tempering things. Use Ice Element. Not really gonna do the element thing. What? I could see myself doing that for boss fights. Like if there's a really hard boss that's weak to an element, and I can figure out what element it's weak to, then I can go back to town give an element to my weapons on like Ein and Linos, and they'll do more damage. And I buff their attack with Sharp, which Alexis can do. And like, there is still some value in that, even in a spellcaster party. Maybe some sort of positional bug, since the player's sprite should not be able to go that low down. Really? Oh, the sprite. Okay, because when you play, like when you just play the game, you could always walk there. It's kind of like in Breath of Fire, right? On SNES. You can always walk like this when their walls are. So for a moment I thought you were saying you could not walk like that before, but then I understood what you meant. Yeah, that's a little silly. Okay, alright. I did stun the second guy. Honestly, I should increase the difficulty another layer. But I'll do so little damage at that point. Ah, who cares? Okay, exceptionally, I will increase the difficulty a second time to Mania Plus, but only for the Star Chamber and not for the boss. Right, okay, so there's a moon chest at this entrance and there's a moon chest here. Right, run. Hey, look at that. The memory crystal has been activated. So interestingly, the memory crystal acts like a warp. It's just that I couldn't use it at the start because I had to find a second one first. Then you can freely teleport between the two. Hey, mushrooms. Okay. Alright, so this is a full heal. So if you start with the Star Chamber when you start the game, you have fairly easy enemies with Sahagins, and you even have a full heal for free forever at the halfway point of the dungeon. It's so good. Actually, you have two. Alright, now we are in a cave. And there's different enemies, like I said. We have some zombie. Oh my god. I did no damage. They should be weak to fire though. Maybe they're not weak to fire. Maybe these specific zombies are not weak to fire. Okay. Obviously they'll be weak to light. How about Paralyzed Arrow? I mean, I hated you in the second game. Why do I love you now? You have a lot of HP. Oh, he missed. Aww, what a shame. This... Orichalcum? What element does that give me? I'm just curious at this point. Oh, it's a magic defense boost. Okay. That is very specific. Like, I'll never use that. But if I need to survive a spellcaster boss, I'll just get... I don't know. I'll use resist to take less magic damage. I mean, okay, fine. I guess if there's a crazy hard boss that uses magic, but he barely one-shots you with it, you get that slight magic defense boost, and now you don't get one-shot anymore. Fine. Door. Let's just go hard on these guys. Okay, I know their weakness is Earth. Maybe their weakness is not Earth? But you need 130. Thunder? Definitely not. Okay, they hurt. This guy. He's not dead. Paralyzed the other guy. I missed. Kill this guy. About time. Oh, that hurt. Wait a second, bird killer? These are birds, baby! Oh my god, weakened Omega missed. Give me a break. Oh my god, Ian, why are you so good? Hey, Tier 2 spell, 300 damage. Bird killer, 900! Like, oh my god, I love you. Alright, back with the full heal. By the way, those fountains, which are a full heal, they also just revive you. Like, it's a full heal, including revive. It's amazing. Alright. We don't mess around with the cock. Atris. So I will use Sharp on 9, and he's gonna bird kill them. Bird killer. Oh no, he's stunned. I'm an idiot. Oh my god, 2,100 damage. This is amazing. Oh my god! Oh, he missed. He missed. Man, this is so good. He was always so bad because he's a spellcaster with a bow, and the bow is weak, and he's weak. Give him Sharp, and give him birds, and then his bird killer is actually pretty strong. Like, I don't know, I'm excited about this. It's so rare that you get a skill that's like anti-specific enemy type. Like here, it's specifically super strong against birds. It's so rare that you get one of those abilities and it's actually very useful. Iron Spear, we don't care about that, but I'm gonna sell it for money. Oh man, so it feels so good, you know? Incidentally, it just occurred to me, because I was talking about Bird Killer and it's so good against birds, and there was birds here, and then it occurred to me, when I saw these undeads, wow, if only there was a skill that's strong against undeads, then I remembered Linos gets crosscut. Crosscut. It's strong against undeads. Okay, he himself is not very strong though. How about we paralyze the middle guy? Miss. Oh, it's fine, they're just gonna cast delay. They're gonna slow me down and fail, incidentally. get that middle guy, kind of. Alright, if they attack me, they can one-shot me. Oh yeah, they're strong enough for that. Okay. Turns out Alexis was too slow to get that off. Oh, I wanna cry. Alright, let's kill the middle guy. He's not dead. Oh, it's not Alexis that was casting that, it's Astria. See, Astria's speed being low is bad, because most of her really good debuffs, they are AoE debuffs with a cast time of a full turn. So if she's slow, well, that's a very long time you have to wait to get the effect off. Ugh. That's rough. Alright. Revenge time. How about sharp on... How about just kill? Holy Cross plus one-shotted. Hell yeah. Paralyze arrow. He's not paralyzed. And then he one-shotted me. Okay. Well, that's what tonics are for, right? Alright, we're doing it again. One shot. Can I paralyze your face? Yes. You are paralyzed and powerless as well. It's a similar word. Now that he's paralyzed, I don't need to waste my SP, I can just physically attack. Got him. I suppose I don't need to heal. Well, actually, let me just pull a heal again. Okay, so I got the thing on the left, I got the thing on the right. This place is a little confusing, let's be honest. It's a big maze. Hey, games for you, how's it going? How's it going for you? For me, well, life sucks right now because my father entered the hospital, but I don't think that's what you're asking, so that's fine. It's going fine. I'm playing an RPG Maker game, as you can see, and I'm fighting angels. I do that in real life all the time. Can I stun them? Not if I miss. Darkness, that's gonna be their weakness. Very big damage. Paralyze? Paralyze the middle one. Paralyzed worked. Oh no, they heal. I don't want them to heal. Get stunned. Stun did not work. Okay, they have a lot of HP, I don't like that. Well, that's what happens when you increase the difficulty level a lot. I missed again. Oh, man. Stun them? Yeah, the stun worked, so that one missed their turn. Aww. Seems like both you and I have a little bit of trouble, but video games are a pretty good, I was gonna say a pretty good escape, and I'm like, escape, I mean, yes, but distraction is more the word I was looking for. Alright, you're dead this time. So, I don't typically stream RPG Maker stuff. For the record, I've streamed this game. I think this is the 6th time I streamed this, but it's been over 2 months since the last time. It's been a while. And normally I don't stream RPG Maker stuff. So it was my first time using the RPG Maker category when I started playing this game, like streaming this game. And then sometimes people dropped in and they were like, "What? This is not a horror game." And I'm like, I never said it was one. And then so I learned that most people that are following the RPG Maker category expect horror games. So now, since then, I always say the stream title when I stream at RPG Maker is always, "This is not a horror game." This is stupid, yes. I mean, I'm stupid, but it's funny. And I like being funny. I mean, it's not funny, but it's funny. You know what I mean. Okay, right now, okay, that's a one-shot. That's fine. Astria's best use is using items. Because she's not any worse than the rest of my characters when she uses items. Failed to paralyze, I failed to stun. But am I gonna fail to kill? I did not fail to kill. I have trouble balancing my game out. My games tend to be extremely hard for folks. Do you make games? If you make games, that's actually very interesting. Try to stun again. Okay. Have RPG Maker MV and width? I don't know what that is. RPG Maker width? I have no idea, but yeah, I'm familiar with RPG Maker MV because I bought it and then I was like, I can't use this because it's too confusing for me. I actually had interest in making, I had interest in trying to make something with RPG Maker many years ago because I had a kind of a story to tell, if you will. And I purchased RPG Maker MV, I think it was MV anyway, on Steam. And I found it very confusing to use because I'm not a programmer. I can't do programming and that kind of thing. Now, obviously they give you the tools to not have to do pure programming like from scratch. But it's just too confusing for me, it goes over my head, so I never did anything. Instead, I wrote my story, and I became a bit of a writer instead. Except my writing is terrible, so it is what it is. Alright, can I paralyze you? Yes! Awesome. I'll just finish him off with physical attacks then. Not wasting my SP. Incidentally, I'll restore Alexis's SP after this. Man, Ian's damage is surprising. Like at this point, is he still a spellcaster? He like does more damage with his physical attacks at this point. There are console versions. Ah. So here I'm playing a game called Runaway. Alright, I'm gonna lower the difficulty level because getting one shot and having to just CC them or else they just one shot me, it's a little much. So the way this game works, okay, first of all, this game is called Elteria Arena Legends, And the way it works is it consists of 3 games. And the first game is kind of like there's a tournament thing, and once you finish the tournament arc where it's like 1v1 fights, stuff happens and you recruit people and you go in that like mini dungeon, and there's a bit of a story there, but it's pretty short. The second game is like again a tournament thing, 1v1, but then after that stuff happens. Like, I'm trying to avoid all the spoilers, but stuff happens and then you go in a big dungeon. It's like a big dungeon, like instead of a mini dungeon like the first game. And the interesting thing is that based on which playable character you choose, you get one of 2 different dungeons that you explore with different recruitable characters and final bosses and stuff like that. And the third game, as you play the first 2 games, you unlock characters that you can use for the third game. Now, I'm on the third game right now, so the 4 characters I'm using, I had access to like 25 characters or so. You only get access to like 5 by default if you don't play the first 2 games at all. But because I played the first 2 games, I had most of them unlocked. And this is the party I ended up with. I rolled a die, and every single die result I got a spellcaster. So this is a full spellcaster party. Okay, you wouldn't think so from this guy with the rapier, but he's a spellcaster. But he also has physical skills, but he has low strength, so his damage is not like impressive. So like I use him like for feint attack, which can inflict stun. I use him as a bit of a CC dude, because he's very fast as well. His magic is not very strong. Incidentally, no, there's no stun here because he missed. And then there's this guy who is also a caster, but he has a bow, so his physical attacks are still bad, but in the context of doing damage physically in a full spellcaster party, he's the most competent. And he can paralyze. Pretty reliably, even. And then there's this girl who is more a CC girl. She does... Dazzle is kind of like blind. Weaken is a physical attack debuff. They do less physical damage. And this is like a magic attack debuff, and then she has a lightning spell and earth spell, but her magic attack is low, so she doesn't do much damage. And then this girl is kind of like OP because she gets everything, and she has crazy stats, like she's OP. She needs to get nerfed. Now you see, she hits weaknesses a lot because she has access to 4 of the 8 elements. And she can buff my other party members too, like she's too good. And these zombies are very slow, so if I paralyze them, they just don't get a turn. Now, if they do get a turn, they might one-shot me, because I'm playing spellcasters, you know, they're not exactly tanky boys here. So that's the gist. The third game, which is what I'm playing, there's like 8 chambers, and you can explore each of them in any order you want. Obviously, some are easier than others. Some are like impossible to do first, unless you like run away from like half the battles, like the hard enemies and whatnot. But like, you know. Anyway, 8 chambers, and you do them in any order you want. And once you beat all 8, there's more content after that. This is the 7th chamber I'm on, but it's one of the easy chambers, so I ended up with one of the easiest chambers last. So I'm basically destroying all the random battles so hard that I increased their difficulty, because you can actually change the difficulty level whenever you want. I changed the difficulty, I increased it. Anyway, I'm not gonna pick up that chest because I cannot. Actually, I'm kinda sick of just random battles. I'm gonna run away for a bit here. Dexterity Seed. Permanent dexterity increase. I think I'll give that to Ian, because it makes sense to give it to him. Because if I'm gonna give dexterity on one of my characters, it's gonna be the one that does physical attacks the most. Okay, here's the boss of the chamber here. Restore my SP, save. What? Hey, Sarah, I found a little bug here. It's very funny. I'm sure you can tell what's going on here. Alright, boss time. Claw at the power that protected the light. Don't ask me. Yeah, that was a little weird, right? All my old save files have their timer at 0. I beat the game at 0 minutes and 0 seconds. Alright, I get a triple combo. I may as well go for damage. Or whatever. He's a wind elemental, so can't go wrong with that. Let me use sharp on mine because he's gonna do physical. Let's try earth. I mean, this is a wind elemental. I use earth. Let's see if that does anything. 1,000. Yeah, okay, definitely weak to earth. Why do you miss? Okay, Elteria, this is your time to shine. This is the only place that you can truly shine. It's using Earth Plus on the Wind boss. Hey, you do as much damage with the Tier 2 spell as Linos does with the Tier 1 spell. Love it. Leap. Nice try. Big damage, big combo. Okay, can you stop missing, Ian? I don't like you anymore. Okay, huge damage incoming. Never mind. Damn it! I had so much damage incoming, but the boss didn't resist first. Resist is a magic defense buff, so all my magic offense was reduced by a lot. Man, darn. Okay, let me take 3. No, he missed again. Stop missing. I beg of you. Now she's defending? That's not gonna accomplish much. Oh, yeah. Elteria's Earth Plus went from 1,000 to less than 300. Ouch. Can you hit? No. And I cannot hit with physical attacks. What is going on? Alright, sharp on Linos. Let's see if he can hit for anything. Yeah, that's gonna be better than Earth. Considering the resist buff. There we go. Thank you, Ian. I got one-shotted! Fine, Elteria is here to do what she does best. Using an item. That's harsh. That's harsh. I'm sorry. How about defense? I'm curious. You have 19,000 HP left. I did almost half. This is fine. Obviously it's quite slow going now, with the resist reducing my damage, but like, I'm destroying all the time. Win? One-shotted from win? Is she just weak to win? That's the reason? Get your stuff together, Alexis. Nice. Leap. Fail. Look at that! A combo with these two? Nice damage! I'm getting so many combos, it's not even funny. Oh, she interrupted it. Well done. Triple combo. No, he interrupts it again. Stop! Oh my god. Not happy with you. It's like she has the exact same speed as Alexis and Linos, so she keeps getting in the way of their combo. Yeah, once again. Well, that's unfortunate. Bird Kisser. Killer. Close enough. Down to less than 5,000. Oh, she got the sleep off. Not cool. How about... Hey, no interruption this time. Better damage. Well, this is a far cry from some of the previous bosses that legitimately gave me a lot of trouble. Oh, one-shotted pretty hard. It's like that entire time, the boss only targeted Alexis for damage, almost. It's like, poor girl, he got focused. Oh no! Stop! Oh my god, okay, now she's focusing everybody. The problem is, she's only doing single target attacks, which means... like, I have, like, infinite revives. And infinite killing potential. A lot of experience, agility ring, level ups. Easy. Soul key. So now I can go to the next chamber. Yay. Now, a lot of the time I would go back to town to heal, but I don't need to do that. I can just use the memory crystal and go heal for free. It's also fast. You don't have to go back to town. It's quicker, unless you get a random battle which is not very likely. Alright, that's chamber 7 complete. There's one to go, except once I finish that one, I'll come back to the star chamber for the moon chests. Okay. This is the reality chamber. It has the worst enemies of the main 8 chambers. No doubt. Or like top 2 worst enemies anyway. No, not these guys. These guys are fine. The bats? They're fine. Not the bats. I wasn't talking about the bats. Trying to find a weakness. Oh, they're weak to fire. Yeah, definitely. And they pass their turns. Awesome. Easy. They are so easy that most of the time they don't even attack. Yeah, they can attack, but they can also pass their turn. They also like give like no experience, so you know. No use for this. So no use for this. The problem is that even if chests... Oh, okay, the snakes are definitely harder. Try to stun this guy successfully. Nice. How about light? Not weak to light. How about paralyze? Fail. They're weak to earth. He actually did a lot of damage there, rivaling Alexis's damage with light. Maybe they are weak to earth. 400 with light. So, I think they are weak to earth. Ghosts! Yay! Ghosts! Boo! I know I'm scared. No! I did 666. Huh. Did 666 with only, like, sorry, with light plus? Did they resist light? Ghosts? What? No way, that's weird. What? No. Yeah, they sure hurt. Oh, 1400 now. I don't know. One-shotted. Oh, this one's casting? I don't think so. Get paralyzed. No, failed. Crap. Oh, it's just weakened. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. It is fine. That was very murderous. Okay, the ghosts are actually very strong. Now, of course, it's my final chamber. So I'm fine. But if you try to do this chamber first, forget about it. Hey JD, how is it doing? Oh yeah, I got an agility ring from the boss. Alexis has the agility ring, and okay. Honestly, I'm gonna give the other agility ring to Ian. Tired? Aww. That's relatable. Second. Let me try a physical attack. No, that did nothing. Okay. Get cross-cutted. Get lighted. Or blinded even. You're casting. You're brushing my face. That's okay too, I'm used to it. I can revive him after, yeah. It's fine. I don't know why I bother healing. All the enemies one-shot me anyway. Yeah, the ghosts are one of the hard enemies here, but there's actually another enemy which is even worse. No, not the snakes. Oh, it's another note. Oh my god, it's a big snake! There's 3 of them. Let's dazzle Omega. Fight attack. I did stun the middle one. Nice. Paralyze. I paralyzed the left one. There's only one left. How about we kill him again? Because I don't know. Okay, they have no chance whatsoever. I kinda wish Bird Killer worked on them, but I don't think they count as a bird. A shame. Hurricane Slash for no reason. I keep missing me. Oh, they can cast Paralyzed though. And now I'm just whittling them down while they cannot do anything. I mean, they can attack, but they miss. Alright. There seems to be a note playing here. Professor Kirishima's Traveler. Ah, the corridors of deep blue as one's heart when suffering from heartbreak, I suppose. It is strange, is it not, that such a world can even exist? Yeah, it's very blue, in this dungeon. And yet when we will it, such things will always come to be. Took me a moment to understand the wording. It is perhaps one of the inevitable fates of being human, trapped within our own foolish choices. Our hearts can be such dark places, full of sadness, but there are also many happy times within them. Diction is not my forte. Terribly sorry. That is just part of what makes us all human. Professor Kirishima, I think she got rather pensive during that moment. Let's save again. Oh. The thing? Oh, there's a nothing. It's a thing? No, it's a nothing. There seems to be a note laying here. Professor Kirishima's travelogue again. Broken communities, broken bonds. It's a shame when people end up in these situations. Just one more reason for me to stay in seclusion, perhaps. That's relatable. It seems like a lot has transpired in this place. Good memories and bad alike. And yet, the sounds from the basement have never quite ceased, have they? The standing rumor when people still lived here was that the god of the serpents had taken up residence underneath the building. That's probably just superstitious nonsense. Okay, something just occurred to me. I did not open the moon chest that I passed by, even though I have the friggin' key. Oh my god. For some reason I thought I did not have the key. This is the last chamber. Of course I have the key. Get paralyzed. Yeah. Spider. This seems to be the last enemy. No, there's another enemy here, and I just got lucky enough to encounter it. Because there's an enemy worse than the ghost here, and I just didn't encounter it. Unless it was in a different chamber, and I'm just getting confused. Was the ghost worse than... No, the ghost was not as bad as the other enemy. But I don't remember if the other enemy was here or in a different chamber, and I just got lucky enough to encounter it today, or got lucky enough to encounter it much in a prior stream. I don't know. Oh my god. Anyway, the ghosts were pretty nasty, but there's an enemy worse than those, which makes this chamber really harsh to do first. Sorry. Oh my god, let me drink. Okay. However, I lost my train of thought. You just finished off the spider. Alright. Moon chest. Give me the leaf staff. If I recall correctly, that's for J. It is for J. Okay, so it's not for Ein. Sorry, it's not for Alexis. I still don't have Alexis' ultimate weapon, so it's either in the last two chests of this chamber or, you know, in the star chamber, which I will be able to get the moon chest from after this chamber. And there's a full heal again, so that's useful. Moon chest, number 2, blazing sword. Oh, Obviously that's not for Alexis, but I'm curious. I'm gonna guess it's for Arches. Let's find out if I'm right. It is for Arches. Hey Red Jester. How is stuff? Sorry, I'm not all there right now. I'm doing my best here. How is stuff? My game saved. Tonic, good, because I go through those tonics like I go through pots of Nutella in real life. Stuff is good? That's awesome. I'm actually doing a thumbs up, but you cannot see it because my model doesn't track hands, unfortunately. So as you can see, I'm playing an RPG Maker game, and I like it. I'm destroying these snakes because they're bad. Also, he just passed his turn. Some of the enemies here just pass their turn sometimes, instead of attacking. Easy. Honestly, forget about it. Back on Mania. But just random encounters. Wing clippers, I'm not gonna use that. Oh, there's the moon chest is over there. Okay, backtrack. Okay, no, I don't want to fight spiders. Especially in real life. That's where I don't want to fight spiders the most. Oh, screw you, snakes! Get out of my life. Let me revive. So, almost all enemies will one-shot me, because I have a party of spellcasters with low defense and low HP. So I do a lot of CC when I fight them. Chest number 3, it's the Crimson Shredder. I want to say that's for Elches. Either way, I cannot use that. It's for... Is that clay? Huh. Okay. Oh, it's the big snakes. You can tell they are big snakes because there's big in their name. That's the only way you can tell. Oh, the paralyzed failed. How about they stun? The stun worked. Okay, one is stunned. Can I dazzle Omega? Man, they're gonna get a turn though. Crossing fingers. Paralyze, okay. And the other passed their turn. How about weaken while we're here? Looks like they're compensating. Sorry. I'm fine. Oh, I only dazzled one. Oh. Yeah, he never stood a chance. Wait a second, combo? No, it's fine. He's casting Weaken Omega, which is actually useless if they do 3k. Ah, good, Weaken Omega worked. It's not gonna make a difference. Okay, feint attack, let's stun this guy. The stun worked. Alright, focus the middle guy. He still hits for... Oh, I get it. The dazzled guy actually hits. Oh my god. So yeah, they one-shot my characters every time they hit, so I have to do everything in my power to not allow them to hit me. Dazzle Omega, again. Can I paralyze? Please? Nope. Venom? Yeah, okay, waste your turn. Paralyze? Paralyze is bad, I mean... Okay. Well, Dazzle incoming. The 13? You mean 13? What was that? Okay, you know what I need right now? I need Sharp. Okay. So the debuff I inflicted on them, well, not on the first guy, but on the other two guys, that's Dazzle. It's basically blind, except it's even worse than blind. So it reduces their accuracy to almost 0. So basically it's practically impossible that they hit me until the status gets removed. Now, I did mute the other guy on the left, but he still has the Dazzle. You just don't see it, because this one takes precedence, because it's newer. You need to kill them. 537. What I need right now is to do big damage to the big snake. My damage needs to be bigger than their snake. Use your imagination. Maybe I should stop spreading my damage, huh? That would help. Focus the first guy. Just focus the first guy, who has 4 status effects on him. Stun, Weaken, which doesn't matter because they one-shot me anyway. Don't know why I bothered casting it, but anyway. Stun, Weaken, Dazzle, and Silence. So this one cannot cast spells anymore, because they can cast Paralyze and stuff. Yeah, use Sharp on Ein, and he can actually do solid physical damage. Okay, maybe increasing the difficulty back to Mania Plus is a little stressful, but it's more exciting. Alright, this one's dead. Oh my god. He's no longer dazzled, but at least I got a lot of turns of them not hitting me. Can I stun you? No. Can I kill you? Okay, she's gonna die from the next poison kick, so it's time to heal. Don't want to die to the poison now. If I'm gonna die, it's gonna be from the jaws of a big snake. Which is how I want to go in real life. Wait. No, it's not. Disregard. Alright. That battle was so quick. The poison damage. Okay. No ghosts. I ain't afraid of no ghosts, but I still ran away. Okay, poison doesn't kill. That's interesting. Because Ian is poisoned, but his HP has been stuck at 7 for a while. So he's just not taking any extra tick of poison. Anyway, full heal. Alright. Oh, there we go. Mystic Knight, if I remember. Yeah, Mystic Knight. These are the worst enemies. Now, thankfully, there's only 2. These are the enemies that make this chamber the worst. And we saw how the big snakes went. We saw how the ghosts went. These guys are even worse. Can I paralyze? Well, if I CC them, it's gonna be fine. Oh, he passed the turn. All according to plan. Done. Yeah, so let's say you try to do this chamber first. Like, let's say you have a caster or 2 with low HP. Yeah, some of these enemies are gonna one-shot those characters, but they're not gonna one-shot like your physical attackers that have a lot of HP. Well, these guys still will. And I mean on normal difficulty, I'm on Mania Plus. It's like the 5th difficulty level. But on normal, oh my god! What is that emote? It's scary. I have no clue what it is, even after mousing over it to see the name of it. Anyway, in a normal playthrough, normal difficulty, these enemies are so bad. Except when they use Venom, then it's fine. Okay, I keep talking like they are the worst thing of all time, and so far they've done nothing, but trust me, okay? Trust me. Even these guys will one-shot your tanky dudes in a normal playthrough. Stop proving me wrong! Guys, come on, kill me already, just to prove me right. Hang on. Well, I'm struggling just to kill them, but that won't do it. Oh! He hit me for 4,500 damage. Obviously, I'm on Mania Plus, like, yeah, they have crazy attack here. But like, the point is, even in a normal game, on normal difficulty, when everything has way less attack than they do here, these guys will still do crazy damage to me. Especially if you try to do this chamber first. Between these guys and the ghosts, the big snakes are actually not too bad, honestly, but between these guys and the ghosts, and even the big snakes, this chamber is not easy. This chamber is the worst one, I'd say. Or second worst one, I mean the Days chamber, I think it was Days. Whichever one had the battle with 7 enemies, and the one with the centaurs, and the elves, the elf girls. Like, that chamber, I think it was Days. That one is rough. It was Days or Shining, I'm not sure. That one is pretty rough too, but that's about it. This chamber has a lot of nasty enemies, is what I'm saying, yeah. Whereas most chambers have like no really bad enemies, or like one. Like the Starlight chamber, I think it's called. Bravery chamber has the one enemy, the big tiger, but like, that's just one. But the others are fine. Anyway, rambling done. Sorry, I know I rambled a lot. Okay, let me save, because, like, if I fight 3 of those guys, oh man. And they're pretty fast, too. Oh, slimes. This is one of the easiest enemies in the entire game. Oh my god! He used escape? I didn't even know they could run away. I just learned that. This is one of the easiest, if not the easiest enemy in the entire game. They are so weak that even on Mania Plus, they could not one-shot my spellcaster. Like, what more do I have to say here? It writes itself. Like, I'm impressed, but for all the wrong reasons. Oh, look at this room. A nice room indeed. Alright, boss time. Cry out against the horrifying murderous intent. I can feel a murderous intent right now. It's Orochi. It's like a big snake. See, we fought big snakes earlier. Why is he not called Big Snake? I mean, he's a big boy. He's a chunky boy. He has eaten many humans before us. He is hungry. Oh, he takes 0 from fire? Okay, how about sharp? I can do big oh, he passed his turn. I can do big damage with my physicals. 39,000 HP. Okay, he's gonna one-shot anybody if he connects with a physical attack, guaranteed. It is what it is. Earth plus 400, almost at 4,000. I'm like, whoa. What happened, Elteria? You're hitting for 4,000 now? Alright. Double sharp on my main damage dealers. Oh, you're casting? Okay, I'm actually kinda scared. What are you casting? Let's find out the hard way. Alright. Might me. Well, give me a second here. How about resist? First, right? Okay. Let's do this again. Okay. Might me. I welcome you. Oh. Hurt? Okay, resist on Linos actually made a difference, because he didn't die, barely. Alright, let's focus on the offense. Okay, that did nothing, so I'm guessing he resists wind. I'll try the other things. How about sharp on Elteria? Oh, he's casting again. Oh no. Okay, heal again. Heal Lino. Focus on the heals. Okay, Astria's gonna die. Whatever, I'll revive her. How about resist on yourself? But yeah, I'll have to revive her. Oh, it's Venom! Okay, Astria's gonna die to the tick. To the poison tick. That's actually funny. I'll use the antidote. Alright, Feint attack. Okay, yeah, so Feint attack did way more than a Hurricane Slash, which means he resists wind. So no more Hurricane Slash. 5 plus? It didn't do much. Alright, how's your physical attack? Oh my god, he hit me for 9,000? Or over 9,000? Anyway. Big damage. Oh, he's casting again. Let's bring her back. Heal her. Linos will die if it's still fire. Cast resist on yourself again. Back to the damage. Well, heal Linos. He's gonna survive. He did not survive. Okay. It did 4 more than his max HP. So the fact that he survived the first fire Omega was just a lucky roll. Or maybe this is an unlucky roll, but I mean it's a damage range, obviously, but even with resist, he won't survive it every time. Okay. Revive Linos. I'm gonna take a few turns to roll into a ball and get back in shape. Astria. Fire Potion. Hyper Fuel. Ow. 7,000, okay. No big deal. Oh yeah, also if you try to do this chamber first, you have to deal with this boss. Now, obviously I'm on hard for bosses, which I think the norm... Wait a second. Sarah, wait a second. If this guy is doing physical attacks of 9,000 on me, and my boss difficulty is only on hard, are you sure that this boss is not taking the difficulty of like normal battles instead of boss battles for its like multipliers and stuff? Because there's no way this guy is supposed to do like 7,000, 9,000 normal attacks on hard. Because I have normal enemies at Mania Plus, but bosses on hard. This is a boss. He does damage like he's on Mania Plus, not like he's on hard. There's no way he does that much damage on hard. Is there something about bosses taking both the boss and the normal battle difficulty and like combining them in some way? Or is there a bug where this boss is taking the normal difficulty and scaling instead of the normal battle difficulty scaling instead of the boss battle difficulty for scaling? Like, because that seems abnormal for hard difficulty. The kind of damage he's doing. Like, imagine you're fighting this boss first on the hard and you take 9,000? That's impossible! You beat the last boss, you have like 2,000. There's no way. Something's wrong. He has the 3rd highest attack power in the entire game. Behind who? That thing? And the last boss? I'm guessing that thing has the highest, or the last boss, and that's it. I've never been hit for 9,000 by that thing and or the last boss, never. I'll tell you that much. Nothing in the game has ever hit me for 9,000 before, that I remember. Maybe on the super highest difficulty, like unknown, if I was just messing around. I promise you, I played this game a lot. I did the no consumable items challenge run a long time ago. Like, I played the game on Mania, on hard, before, just normal runs. I've never been hit for 9,000. I've never been hit for like 4,000. I am confused. Like, on the hard? Never. Not on the hard. Even that thing, I don't remember it ever doing more than like 3,000. I know his attack is high, but good god. Arconic. Let's get Linos back and pray that he doesn't do something nasty to me again. That was nasty. 8,400 damage. Oops, I didn't mean to defend. Oh my god. Okay, well, how about you resist? Oh, she was already having the resist. Okay, well, good, because he's casting again. Okay, you know what, Ein? How about you defend, huh? And with the resist, you will take nothing. Nothing. It won't hurt you. What? Physical attack for 8,500? You were casting, my boy! You were casting! That's why I casted resist! Why do you cast and then you attack me? What is going on? I'm crazy here! What the heck, Orochi? I'm flabbergasted. Emphasis on the ghast. Oh, now you're casting again. Defend. Just defend. Resist. Everybody survives. Unless you do a physical attack, of course. Okay, Ein has resist. I can take this turn to attack. And miss. That's fine. See, he's casting again. Oh, what are you doing? He's casting, but he's cancelling his cast to cast again. But earlier he cancelled the cast to physical attack me. What is going on? Going nuts. Yes. You're playing with my feelings here. How about Earth? 0! What? 0. I don't understand. You know what? Okay, sharp him. He's gonna cancel his cast anyway. So let's do damage. You. Venom. Good. Cast Venom all you want. It's fine. Do it again. Frostcut. I keep saying cut. It's cut. I know. Sorry. It's cut. Cut. We'll do another go. We'll try again. But I'm doing this boss from scratch all over again. We're cutting this run. Just kidding, but I want to start over because I don't understand anything anymore. How about Ice Plus? Huh? Thank you. 500. Why am I doing 500 with Alexis? You know what? Sans, tell me your stats. 296 magic defense. Also, you're out of SP. That explains everything. He's out of SP. I mean, he's not out, but he has almost no SP left, which means he's casting and he cannot finish the cast because he doesn't have enough SP. Good. Keep wasting your turns. Perfect. I can't lose. You're wasting all your turns. Everything is fine. I understand. Sarah, can you confirm me that this is hard difficulty scaling on this boss? These stats? Because this is too big. He's a big snake. You see, I know everything about big snakes. Disregard what I just said. Anyway, he's a big snake. I like snake. Well, disregard that too, actually. Look, what I'm saying here is he's hitting so hard. Are these stats normal for hard difficulty? Because the boss difficulty I have set is hard. Are these stats normal on hard? Please tell me that they aren't. Because there's no way you take 8,000, 9,000 from hard difficulty. You will never see those numbers in your lifetime if you play this game on your characters. Like, for HP. They're not hard stats, but it's weird. He's in the boss array. See, that's what I was saying. That's abnormal. I've never seen him hit this hard before. And I fought him on hard before. I've played the entire game on hard before. This guy has never hit like that. My boss difficulty right now is on hard, but my normal encounter difficulty is on Mania Plus. And that's what I said. It's abnormal. There's gotta be some bug here. You know, I wanna cry. This is what I have to go through. Getting a hit for over 9,000. You know? Going mad. Is that magic defense supposed to be that high too? It looks like the code is correct. This is the chamber scaling. Oh, because I'm doing this chamber last, he scales further? But wait a second, I usually do this chamber last though. Or like 6th or 7th or last. Because this chamber is the worst one, in my opinion. Like in terms of difficulty, I think that this is the hardest of the 8 overall. So I typically do it last or like second to last or something like that. So unless the scaling is a new thing, because I know you did implement scaling at some point, but that could be it, yeah. Last chamber has a 1.3 times modifier, then the difficulty modifies that. Okay. Wow. I'm actually struggling here. That's awesome. Except, now that he no longer has the SP to finish his casts, it's gonna be easy from here. But when he could cast Fire Omega, oh man, it was actually rough just surviving. Between the physical attacks and the Fire Omega. But now I'll be fine. I need to cast Sharp on him. He's dead. Let's bring him back. Oh. killer, because you know Orochi is a bird. And stuff. Alright. And now he's passing his turn. Good. Oh, I'm sorry if I went a little crazy there. I was losing my mind, but you know, everything's fine. He's taking like no... Let me try a different element with Alexis. Just in case. Oh, 75 complete that. You fucked me, bruh. Yeah, I called him bruh. He's my bruh now. I don't care anymore. I want him in my party. Can I dump... Can I dump Astria and get Orochi in my party? I want him in my party. Can I have him in my party? I want him in my party. Give me Orochi as a playable character. I beg you. No, water did even less. Okay. Yeah, he's casting... Yeah, he doesn't have the SP to properly cast. We're down to 17,000. Alright, little by little. Darkness? No, even less. Makes sense though. Ow. Well, my offensive magic is really low, but with Sharp, I can do damage with Ein and Linos, and that's good enough for me, so... Perfumes. Ow. Low fight, but that's fun. Nice. Imagine if Linos had Sharp there. He had the SP for Venom. The time has come to use Sharp on Astria. That's where I am right now in my life. Oh, Bird Killer missed. It's okay. Oh, Astria missed. Oh, Feint Attack missed. Well, at least the magic doesn't miss. 500. You don't have long anymore, Orochi. Especially if you spam the venom. Yeah, I need to heal Iron because the next poison tick will do 97, so heal him. I can silence him? That's interesting. Alright. You're gonna die any moment. Well, there you go. Like, obviously at this point he was very low, so... I got through that. It was fun. But... once he could no longer fire Omega... You know what? You should go all out on a boss like this. Give him like infinite SP so he can actually spam Fire Omega. Just kidding. Actually, that would be funny though. Painful, but funny. Alright, I got the heart key, and I got his death on my hands. No remorse. None whatsoever. Okay, now I can return to the... Oh! Right! That was the last chamber. So at the end of the hallway, there's a new path that I will not go through. I'm going back to the star chamber first to open the moon chests. And, you know, to heal myself. I'll start with the healing actually. There we go. Okay. Moon chest number 1. Well, number 2 actually, because this is the second one you come across. I'll start with that one. Run away. Here we have the scaled mace. It's a fish! What is this? This is for Atheos. Okay, well this is still not what I'm looking for. Back to the entrance, because the first one is right there. This is the Star Sword. Well, I know this is not for Alexis, this is for Sarah. Which means that the last chest contains the item that I need. The one that I need is the very last one. Alexis is, like, weapon. Okay, at least I remember where this chest is, so it's fine. Have I saved? Well, now I have. Let's go right, since... Actually, I don't think I came here before. Did I come here? Oh, that answers my question. I've never liked such ordinary caves. A refined woman such as myself should not be in such a gloomy place. The air feels thick and old. It's rather disgusting. I believe these caves may have once been inhabited by an ancient tribe. There are signs, such as skull-topped staff I have just seen at the end of a branch of this cavern. I will continue to document these findings. There is so much of interest within these places that it would be a shame to forget to keep proper records. Yeah, this was the last travelogue thing. I could tell because I'm a genius. Also because the achievement popped up. Small detail. Anyway, I'm gonna go get the... It's the last one of the chambers. Yeah, sorry, that's what I meant. Sorry. Yeah. Alright. Here is the final moon chest. Okay, these imps were like, hey, we are guarding the moon chest. You have to go through us. And I'm like, okay, challenge accepted. Well, no paralysis, but the stun worked. Oh my god, that's it. Oh, I got it. I know exactly what to say right now. Oh baby, a triple. Don't know why I decided to silence. Hey, stop killing me. That hurt. But it's okay, I have infinite revives. You're dead. Okay, Elteria gonna kill. Right, moon chest acquired. Dragon Edge, wait a second. That's not for Alexis. This is for... what's his face? Did he have a special name in here or just Dodson? Anyway, it's for him. Which means I never found the weapon for Alexis? I'm confused now. Sarah, tell me. Each chamber has 3 chests, right? Because I know for a fact that I obtained 3 chests from each chamber. I specifically made sure of that. So unless one of the chambers has 4, then I acquired all the moon chests. Unless there's some... No, but that makes no sense. No. I don't know. Then get out of here. Run away. Star Chamber sometimes has 4, depending on Dodson's class. Oh. Okay, let me explore this one more closely then. Run away. No battles right now. Just want to find the potential 4th moon chest. There it is. What are you doing here? I found 4 here. It's a Doom Broom. I got the achievement. Oh my god, that entire time I couldn't get her special weapon. And now I got it. Okay, aside for boosting attack, obviously, it also boosts magic defense, agility, and intelligence. Nice! Where are we here on the attack power? Okay. So Iron still has the highest. So even with this, Alexis won't do like crazy damage. Iron will still do the highest damage. Dodson's chest is always an extra in either the Star Chamber or the Order Chamber. That's because there's 25 characters. Oh my god, okay, nice. Okay, that's good to know. Right. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Sarah. Wow, that makes so much sense. So that's why I was confused. I'm gonna celebrate by killing angels. And drinking water. I needed it. Because I speak way too much when I stream, so yeah, I needed some water. No stun? A shame. No stun, but I kinda threw a rock in her face. Oh, you missed. Good, because you would have hurt a lot. Okay, it's time to die. Temple enemies. We good. Now let's get out of here. We're out at last. Let me go back to town. Of course, I could just go back to the middle of the chamber to full heal, but I actually want to go back to town. Hey, that's my time. I'll go to the inn, the rest. Then I'll visit the shop. It's mostly for the shop that I came here. I want to see if there's interesting upgrades. Because first of all, my defensive equipment was basically never upgraded. So I also need consumables. I have plenty. Let me sell the useless stuff, all the bronze gear, well, all the weapons, honestly. I need rope. Okay, I know at one point you get rope to go down a hole in that one chamber, order chamber, I think. But like, what's your use for the ropes past that? Like, you can't sell them. Like, is there a point to them? Like, I'm legitimately curious here. Okay, I don't need weapons, but I do want defensive equipment. Not especially, so I can just sell them? Okay, who can use shields? Linos can use shields. He has like no health. Even if he gets a bit more defense, what's that gonna do for him? Okay. Mithril helmet. I'm Linos. big improvement. Still need more accessories. I have 2 agility rings, but I'd like 2 more. Okay, I'll need to buy armor next. Sell the robes. And all the defensive equipment that I just replaced. That's not a lot. Okay, now I need armors. Linos can use a mithril armor. Iron can use a mithril plate. And then the other 2 will want the Saint's robe. Now the 2 iron plates. But that's about all I got here. I'm out of money. I mean, technically I could go back into the area of the first game and get the gold bars, which I demonstrated in a prior stream. But I will not do that. It's kind of like... not cheating, but it's kind of like... it's an Easter egg. I don't want to abuse it. Like, it would give me like 60,000 money, something like that. Like a ton of money. Which is nice, except I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, so 2 of my characters still have cotton robes. But you know, for everything else, everybody has basically the best thing they can get. So I'll come back at a later time for this. Maybe I should have spent less money buying crazy amounts of consumables. I didn't need to buy everything that I bought, honestly. But, whatever. It's fine. Okay, now that the 8 chambers have been conquered, there's a new path in the tower. And this path... oh, what is this? Destiny rises. Mysteries are truly gold, or so it is said. Like a dream beyond, through the veil it surely rests, as well as the 2. Like times forgotten, nothing is truly wasted, yet much forgotten. Fight onward always. You must look for what you need, the final answer. Okay, there's 2 sets of stairs and a note. There's a note laying here, Professor Kirishima's travelogue. So this is the so-called Miracle Dungeon? I must say I'm not particularly impressed. The walls seem to be made of gold, but... the creatures within are perhaps the only miracle. I have even seen a wide array of species from afar. One must wonder exactly how they arrived here. Gold is not that impressive to me. Money is a bore, and has little to do with science. I cannot see why anyone would be drawn here. Ah. Do they connect? Just making sure here. Yeah, they connect. Okay. Steel Trumpet. That's a weapon that I will sell. It's a weapon for like Bard Kyla or something. Steel instrument. It's a weapon. really save. Actually, I'm gonna take a moment to listen to this song. Also, I'm out of water. Man, that is a sexy electric guitar. I haven't heard this in years. Honestly, this is really good. This piano, man. Yeah, I never realized how amazing this song is. I think it has a loop now, though. One step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. 3 Salamander Knights. Well, time to get stunned. By my wily charms, especially. Well, one is stunned. How about you get dazzled? But not any kind of dazzle. The Omega kind of dazzle. And get paralyzed. No paralysis, unfortunately. Alright, focus the first guy. Hey. Alright, that's a triple dazzle. Excellent. So notice how my damage is a lot higher than it used to be. Yeah, the weapons are fully upgraded now. Because as we beat the chambers, the ultimate weapons, they started kind of weak, but they get stronger and stronger as you go, which means that they're roughly around the same power as store-bought items. So I never had to upgrade. They have full power now, so they hit stronger now. Solid combo. They have a lot of HP though. They have a lot of HP, what the heck? That didn't do much. Thankfully, the dazzle is keeping them in check. How about water? Okay, you're totally dead. Never mind, you resist water. Okay, ice. I think a physical attack is... Oh no! Oh my god. Oh! The pain. No! Get stunned. Oh, no, not if I miss. Wow, CCing them is nice and all, but if I don't kill them in like... If I don't kill a single one in like 4 turns? Like, what is going on here? Okay, you're dead. No, you're not. It's fun. The stun didn't land. paralyzed? Thank you! The paralyzed worked. Okay. I should have sharp. Well, better late than never. You used water on the one character who is water immune. Well done. Stunned. Nope, never mind. Paralyzed. Never mind. Wanna cry. Okay, one down. Why not? Thankfully, you missed as well. I'm not the only one missing. We're missing each other. That's how it goes in the food. Okay. Let's do damage. Just damage. Yeah, light plus, baby. Light my fire. Oh, yeah. Kill them! Kill them! Okay, you have to be like crazy close to dying, right? Well, not if I miss. 900 HP left. Okay. Or like 0 HP left. Finish this. Okay, I don't want to fight these guys ever again. Look at how much SP that took me. One battle. Rough, man. It's empty. It's empty. I deserved something after that crazy fight. Oh my god. I can't believe the game would do that to me. Of all people. I'm the only person in the world that plays this game. Oh, I'm not on Mania Plus, I'm just on Mania? I guess I lowered it at some point and I didn't. Then I realized it was rough, so I kept it there. I thought it was on. I know I put it on Mania Plus at some point. Yeah, I guess I toned it down after the Star Chamber. That makes sense. Wogs! Oh no, it's powered. No! No! No, not these guys! No! 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 Not these guys! No! Oh no! Not these guys! I have to do this, I'm sorry. Okay, get dazzled, guys. Get paralyzed even. Oh yeah, paralysis work. Point attack. No stun, that's fine. Oh, Dazzle only hit 1. Water Plus, thankfully that was an Alexis and she's immune. Aren't they weak to... No, they're weak to lightning, aren't they? 700 Earth? I mean... How about fire? No, they resist fire, not good. Okay, Astria. Okay, you dazzled the second guy, and the third guy is paralyzed. Everything is perfect in the world. This is my bread and butter right here. DC, then take 10 turns to kill them. Oh baby, that is gonna hurt. $3,700. That hurt. Yeah, they're weak to lightning, but she still does pretty low damage. Okay, they're all dazzled, but they will undazzle pretty soon, I think. Let's keep focusing the middle guy. How about Paralyze Omega, huh? Oh baby. Earth Plus combined with Feint Attack. Oh, no combo. For some reason. Okay, 2 of them are casting. Paralyzed Omega worked on 0 of them, but Paralyzed. Single target Paralyzed. Come on. Yeah! Awesome. Okay, the middle guy is casting something. How about a stun? Stun worked! I could tell because the dazzle disappeared, which means that the new status effect took priority, but there is no icon for stun. I mean, there is when you move on the cursor on them, but I mean, just by default, there's nothing. So I knew they got stunned. Okay, you guys have too much HP. Also, thanks for continuously casting water spells on my one character who's immune to water spells. We take that. Right, little guy die already though? Oh. Too much HP. Thank you. Left guy is casting. Left guy is stunned. And I'm stunning. Left one. Battles are taking a lot out of me. No. Flint Killer plus Life Plus. And this one's about to die. In the end, they did almost nothing. But let's be honest here, it costs me way more money to keep refilling my SP and using tonics when people die and stuff. Like, it costs me way more for that than I gain from the battle. Like, that's not good. I'm losing money here. But okay, let me save. Phoenix better. Honestly, a tonic is just as good when you have casters. They die in one hit regardless. Well, it depends. Angry zombie. Oh, it's not a normal zombie. It's an angry zombie. Still want to use Sharp Plus, but I can't wait to use Light Plus, I know. Zombie. Big damage, 3500, and then I got one shot. Okay. Seems about right. Can I paralyze you? Yes! Excellent. Dazzle Omega. Oh, I hit all three of them. Oh, this one is stunned, this one is paralyzed. Well, now it's the slow, gradual process of committing murder. Oh yeah, Crosscut is strong against them. Nice, 2k? 2k from Linos? We take that. That's not what I meant to use. God. Yeah, I meant to use whatever. Oh, thank you for missing, but then again, that's why I use Dazzle. Okay, you're dead. No, you're not dead. Never mind. Okay, now you are. That was an Elteria kill. We take those. Can I paralyze you? Nope. Can I stun you? You're about to lose Dazzle very quick. Okay, nice. Well, good. He lost both Dazzle and the stun that I just inflicted, so good thing I stunned him, because he was no longer Dazzle. I failed the paralyze. That's another Elteria kill with the 400 basic attack. That's crazy. There's going up here. What's over here? I mean, I saw the chest, but there's nothing else. Oh no, 4 poltergeist? It reminds me of my room. There's 4 of them though. I have crosscut though. Well, I need sharp. Ah, but there's 4 of them. Paralyze Omega. Paralyze arrow. 1 is paralyzed. Oh, they all passed turn. Oh my god. Okay, that's huge luck. Okay, Dazzle Omega. How about feint attack? Fail. It's fine. Okay, 3 are paralyzed now. There's just 1 to worry about. Paralyze arrow. No paralysis. And he one-shot Hero. I almost said Heroes, oh my god. Because FF8, Heroes, oh. Mantelinos. That was his name, now I'm confused, oh my god. I'm confused suddenly. Okay, Sharp on Linos. Yeah, Linos. Do I know his name? It's fine. Oh. How about you cast Dazzle Omega and you feint attack? No, you cross-cut his face. And he cast Weaken on me. That sucks. This guy's about to die. Oh my god, the paralysis weren't wearing off, but my Dazzle Omega came in at this specific time. Gotta cancel that weak. It seems that weak cancels sharp and sharp cancels weak. You die, right? No? How much HP do these guys have? Huh? How much? Wait, how much HP? Huh? Too much, that's how much. Okay, you're dead. No, because he got weakened again. I don't want to fight these guys anymore. They keep cancelling my sharp, my offense buff. Okay, Sans, how much HP? 2k. They have 9k each, and the guy I've been hard focusing is down to 2k. I don't want to fight these guys anymore. I wish I could have the same stats on them, but less HP. Because they're just damage sponges. I don't want to spend 10 minutes on one fight. Run, run! I'm running away. I'm out of here. Screw you. I'm lowering the difficulty to hard. I'm done here. That's enough. Back on the hard. Oh my god. Heal mace. That's more money. Unfortunately, you cannot rest in that thing. That'd be nice having a heal point there. Spider! Oh my god, it's a Widowmaker! These spiders are making widows! It's not because they killed the husbands. It's because they literally give birth to babies which are widows. Paralyze Omega. Paralyze. Arrow. Miss. Feint attack. Downward. Dazzle Omega. Yeah, I do it twice. Well, Paralyze and Dazzle. That way if the Paralyze doesn't do much, the Dazzle will take over. I wish I had an insect, like anti-insect skill that is very strong. That would be nice. How much HP do these guys have, anyway? I have no idea. I'll just kill them instead of trying to figure it out. That's the easy way of doing things. Just kill them. Forgot to buff Linos. Oops. Okay, they have 10k? What? 10k. I just lowered the difficulty from Mania to Hard, which reduces their stats by 25%. The spiders just have that much more HP than the last dudes I fought, which I don't even remember what it was. I don't want to fight these anymore. Can I just skip all battles? 7k base HP? That is too much. Why so much HP? Darn. Why? Okay. Why is the tanky enemy here a spider? Why isn't it like a giant beast or something? That's the tanky one. No, it's the spider. Just like in real life. It's the spider. It's always the spider. I wanna cry. I'm losing my mind. I mean, I'm having fun, but... these are battles that I don't want to do too long. I get the feeling that I'll be running away from a lot of these. Starting soon. Incidentally, I think it's time for... Wait. They're all still paralyzed and dazzled. I don't need to. 900 on a basic? Go Alexis, what the heck? How did that happen? Maybe she's just that strong. $1,800? They are weak to earth. That is good to know. Okay, these two are no longer paralyzed. 4k. I did 4k. I'm not even talking about my TV. That was beautiful. Get dead. Can I No, you're still paralyzed. Paralyze you. you're still paralyzed. This one's about to unparalyze, probably. Yeah, okay, it's no longer paralyzed. Can I stun it? It is stunned. Excellent. Right, hard focus. You'll never get another turn. Man, these random battles are driving me insane. Done? No? Okay, you get a turn. Go you. Unless I kill you. Okay, you get a turn. Oh! You could not quite do the job. That's sad. Okay, I'm missing a lot here. But then again, I critted. That's fine. Okay. This exploration is making me use so much in terms of consumables, and this is what my reward is. My reward for doing these, like, lengthy, like, drawn-out battles that take all my energy, this is my reward. I wanna cry. Oh no, no, hell no, not the ghosts. I'm out of here. No more poltergeists. I've had enough of my room. Frogs! Yay, frogs! About a Dazzle Omega. I should have done Paralyze Omega actually. Okay, one is paralyzed. One's gonna be a Dazzle Omega. Well, I have two people going for it. What was their weakness again? I don't remember. Oh, it's because I never found one. Okay. Okay, I got all three? We take those. Well, just go for damage, I guess. Well, I need to buff their attack. So, yeah. Power Toads. Oh, careful! He could hurt somebody. Plus, accompanied by Earth Killer. Big damage, 3200. One down. Almost 4k. And I'm dead. This is the cruel reality of the kind of fights that I'm having to fight. You did not get paralyzed or stunned. What the heck? I am not happy. Can I stun you? No. Can I paralyze you? Yes. Okay, I think I can just auto attack the rest. Oh yeah, okay, he was almost dead. I didn't even realize. Okay, this was a short floor. No, I'm done with these guys. Actually, they weren't that bad. Oh, not the zombies again. No. There seems to be a note laying here. Professor Kirishima's Travelogue. Alright. What exactly are these statues? What am I saying? Okay, take 2. What exactly are these statues representing demons? Perhaps they are related to the mystery of this place. It is rather intriguing, I suppose. I have to wonder what purpose this structure ever served. There are a variety of rooms within its depths. I have even seen what appeared to me as a jail. It may be interesting to investigate further after all. A good mystery is always worthwhile, I think. But is this one worth it? I wonder. Well, it's worth it, alright. It's gonna be worth it when I'm done with this. I hate everything. Okay. Zombies. Okay, I'll humor you, zombies. I will humor you. Paralyze. Alright, almost 3k damage. Dazzle. Okay, 2 are paralyzed. I should have tried to paralyze the other one. Oh, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Sharp, this bad boy. Okay, full dazzle, excellent. They cannot hurt me. They cannot hurt me. I can hurt them, but it's not a mutual thing. Actually, let's focus the one on the right. These guys felt worse earlier. Now they're pretty okay. No! Oh, hell no! Oh, hell no! Okay, I need to paralyze the guy. The dude. Paralyze. Right? Just kill him. Stun him. No stun. It's fine. Take 2, paralyze. Excellent. No weaken Omega for you. You cannot make my physical attacks weak. Not any more of that, because you are paralyzed, my friend. Finish off the guy on the right, since he's about to unparalyze pretty soon. Yep. Okay, that wasn't bad. I think I got a pretty solid strategy now. Basically, I handle every single enemy encounter the same way. I have Alexis do Paralyze Omega. I have Astria use Dazzle Omega. And after that, like, generally speaking, they will all be afflicted with at least one of those two status effects, which offers me massive protection. Looks like there's a boss over here. Mithril Harp, I can sell that for money, but I have no need for that. Nope, no more. Heal? Well, heal the SP, I guess. Oops. Alright. Save, and let's see. Tear away at ferocious tragedy. Oh no, tragedy? When the feeling's gone and you can't go wrong? It's tragedy? It's Lost of the Flames. That is a boss. He looks like someone I've seen in a rave one time. Okay, he's probably weak to ice and or water. Obviously status effects won't work on him, so no dazzle, no paralyze. Boss fights are the weakness of this group. Okay, let me start with just water. He is not weak to water. Ice? What the heck? What do you mean I did nothing? Okay, he passed his turn. What are you doing? Are you toying with me? You passed your turn? How about ice? I want to see before I sharp. Yeah, no, he takes no damage from ice or water. What's wrong with you? You're the Lost of the Flames. Do you take no pride in your name? He's the Lost of the Flames. He's not the Found of the Flames. He's the Lost of the Flames. That means he's like reverse fire, which means I'm gonna hit him with fire and it's his weakness. I actually expected to heal him, not to do 0. Okay, magic is not gonna work. $46k. Oh my god, his magic defense is through the roof. So I'll have to go pure physical. Oh, he's casting. Oh no. What am I bracing for here? Fire Omega again? I already had enough of Fire Omega when I fought Orochi earlier. Can I not have a AoE fire spell coming my way? For once? I wanna cry. It's probably not even gonna be that. It'll be like Paralyze Omega or something. Okay, let me use Resist. Why not? How about you defend, huh? Just on yourself. Let's see, delay Omega. Are you serious? Oh, this is gonna be painful. Okay, it was not a damage spell, but it still damaged me, like, psychologically. Alright, wait a second. Cross-cut, how much is this? 500. I am very impressed by your lightning magic, sir. That was like 35 damage? Anyway. Okay, enough messing around. We go just physical damage. This is not a physical powerhouse party here, but it will work. Okay, I need to know. Hurricane Slash. I was hoping that he's weak to wind. Turns out he's not. Okay, at least I know. Okay, he's casting again. Hopefully it's another status thing and not a kill my entire party in one shot. I mean, it wouldn't kill my entire party. There's no way Feeble works, right? He's a boss. Bosses don't get afflicted by debuffs, right? Yeah, I knew it. I knew it wasn't gonna work. Just damage. 1,000. He has like 46,000. It's fine. It's like 2% of his health. If I do 2% of his health in one hit, I can't complain. Oh, sleep! No! Not like this! They were never heard from again. Remember when I laughed when he did 35 damage with Thunder Plus? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lost of the Flames. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. Look, the times are back. The times are back. They're no longer saying 0 hours, 0 minutes, and 0 seconds. I wanna cry though. Alright, take 2. Okay, look, if he kills me now, I end the stream. You fixed the time bug 3 hours ago. Okay, let me update. Okay, I'll give it another go, but win or lose, I'll end the stream after this. I feel like I might need to prepare for this boss, because the moment he full sleeps my entire party, like it's just over. Open the options menu? What? Yeah? What about it? Wait, was this always there? The game is still out of date due to a mistake. We'll address it post-stream. Okay. Read manual is new. Ah. Oh, I'll have to look at that afterwards. Open the game's manual for your reading pleasure. Controls and tips should be inside, as well as various deeper game details. Oh, it's not new. Why did I never see this before? Is this new then? This is new. Dev commentary. Huh? Wait a second, wait a second. But... wait. Oh my god. Can you actually see your commentary, like, not in literally every screen, right? But like in every dungeon, or like in the case of this, like in the room with this boss? Do I have to replay the entire game just to go in every room to see your commentary? Every dungeon and many special screens? Oh my god. Well, okay. You know what? Screw this boss. I'm getting out of here and I'm going through every dungeon. Is there a way to turn random battles off? I don't think so. Okay, I'm gonna put difficulty on easy briefly. Just to go everywhere and not have any trouble. Okay, screw the boss, I'll get back to the boss, okay? But I'm gonna go through the entire game and see your commentary. It's gonna be slow, but it's gonna be a journey through everything we have explored so far in the game. Yeah! Okay, here. And then we will end the stream by coming back there on the boss. And then I'll read the commentary for Lost of the Flames. That is when I'll read it. Okay. First of all, I go back to town and I want to restock on items, but I spent more money. Like, I used so many items just to survive the random encounters on hard. That I was losing money by doing those battles. So I still don't have enough money to buy the armor upgrade for 2 of my characters. Actually, I'll be back. I'll be back shortly. I need to get water. I'm out of water. My throat hurts because I talk like constantly when I stream. And I need water. Okay, I'll be back. sorry. That took a few minutes because I needed to use the bathroom as well. I mean, yeah. Anyway. And I ended up getting orange juice instead of... I mean, I did get water, but I got orange juice. So anyway... Elteria! This is the hub of the third game, and definitely a much more interesting place to be in and explore than the arenas the previous game had provided. The previous game? Not plural? I think you meant games. I presume. There's an inn, a shop, a museum, and even a casino. Plus that strange building that won't let you in. Visit that after you've beaten the game. I think everything about Elteria feels a lot better than the previous game's main areas in absolutely every way. Even the inn bustling with party members feels much more alive. If you haven't played the previous two games, the inn doesn't feel very alive. Because you start with like 5 characters, so like there would be 1 person in the inn if you have a full party with you. This is expected. I worked on this between later projects that I have taken much more seriously, like Star Sword Chronicle. Going straight north would take you to Elteria Castle, but it's been replaced by the Miracle Dungeon as part of the plot of this game. In general, this game gives you a lot more reason to pass through the city again and again, besides just visiting the item shop, given how you'll always be coming and going from the various dungeons on offer here. There are also things you can't see in only one playthrough. I hope you enjoy your time in Elteria. Is the plural thing a mistake, or...? Because, I mean, in a way, I'm like proofreading for you. I mean, generally speaking, you don't really make any mistakes, but if I somehow happen to see something that looks like a mistake, I mean, I'm gonna point it out just to make sure that everything is as intended. Obviously, it's a very quick fix. Alright. Okay, nothing special for this room. What is going on here? It's verse. This one goes out to a friend of mine, who I dearly miss. I miss all of them, right now. We get to relax. Gonna drink some more orange juice. Nice to have a chill time. This is a lot more chill than when I was fighting those random battles earlier. Get to stretch. and everything. Don't know if it ends automatically after a while or if it ends when I press like a button. I haven't pressed anything so far. Hey, thank you, Verse. It was pretty chill. Guitar. Property of Verse. Please do not touch. Please. I didn't touch, I only looked. Wonder if there's anything special here? Elteria Museum. This is the museum. It was meant to be a place where you could learn more about the characters and the world as a reward for exhausting dedication to the game, since statues and other objects would be added whenever you clear the game. In actual practice, I basically didn't finish much of it at all, although I really should go back and at least add more descriptions to the character statues when I have some time. Aiko's sister Alice has a cameo here for some characters. Oh, okay, I have to press this button to get out of it. That's weird. Yeah, so on my old save files from back in the days, I had a few statues here. Sorry, this isn't quite ready yet. Anyway, I already came here, so I won't speak to the NPCs. Alright, casino. Wait, isn't it wonderful to spend your day in the sunlight? Okay, no, serious. Isn't it wonderful to spend your day in the sunlight? Let me tell you something. In 2021, I started going out, which for me was pretty insane because I had been a shut-in for like 13 years. Like, I never went out unless it was like dentist appointment and, you know, that kind of thing. And my god, going out to the park and sitting and writing or reading in the sunlight felt good. It felt freaking good. That's it. Nothing else to add. Oh, no special commentary for the casino. Consider me surprised. Okay, nothing special here either. Yeah, so it's only after you beat the final boss that you can come here. And nothing special here. Okay. Oh, fine. Okay, I'll go check out the other stuff. Oh, that'll take a long time. Randomly. My god. I still love... This is still one of my favorite songs of EAL. This song, like... It always gets me, man. Elteria Arena 1, Invitation from Darkness. This game was originally titled by the generic name Arena Wars, but the game already existed by that very dull title. This game opens in a fairly unassuming way, and frankly, the basic game loop at the start of the game is agonizing in how repetitive it is. I wouldn't go that far. It's not like you fight 10 times, it's more like 4 or something. This was the second RPG Maker XP game I ever worked on, although the first was an engine test that just didn't get far. I would say this game was likely my proof of concept. Honestly, for a first game it's good, not because of the 1v1 arena tournament thing, but because of what happens next. That actually is interesting. I mean, okay, it's quote-unquote cliche, it's the kind of thing you see in media, you would see that kind of thing, you could see that in an anime, right? There's a tournament arc and then suddenly there's a big bad that shows up that stops the whole thing and takes over. Yeah, you could see that in an anime. But that doesn't mean it's bad. And I think that you can take pride in the fact that you did the formula in a way that was actually interesting. You actually see the characters that are brainwashed and you go after each and every one of them, one after the other. You know what I mean? Anyway, if you want my advice, don't do every character's intro. They're all virtually identical outside of some small dialogue. The only reason to do them all is to unlock all of the bosses as rematches in the third game. What? Huh? And that doesn't have much of a point as it is. What? I just learned. You can unlock the bosses a rematch? Where? How? What is this? Oh, okay, I think I understand. Okay. Even the shop and inn maps feel unnecessarily large and empty, although there is a slight hint of nostalgic charm to them. You found the rematches before, yeah. When you go back into that little, outside room where the battles took place, I could refight one of the bosses, so I guess all of them show up if you do yeah. The main inspirations for this game were the King of Fighters for the tournament framing and the way it turns out that the one holding it was evil all along, and Live Alive for the aspect of selecting between 8 different protagonists, each ostensibly with their own story. There really isn't much of a story to this game at all though. Even the introductory sequences were added much later when I wanted to make the game into something a bit more. And I only finished them for 3 characters besides. Oh no! Anyway, just to be sure, yeah. Grand Arena. It's the arena itself. Man, this building is pretty big for this being its actual main attraction. You can't even see anyone in the stands or anything. It just comes off as an empty lot in the middle of things. I don't think the second game's arenas are really much of an upgrade, but they sure beat an empty opening in the middle of the building. That's true, I remember commenting even in the second game, in the second game's version of this screen, and there are actually characters on the sides, some of them that are other playable characters, some that are cheering or, just looking. I'm sure the Yakuza will start fighting over this empty lot any minute now. Wait, what? I'm sure there's a reference there. The hallway after the music changes might also have different text than the rest of the building? It's a reference to Yakuza 0, okay. Grand Arena Dungeon. The dungeon sections of the Grand Arena. There's not a whole lot in here, to be honest with you. I'm not sure there was really much of an inspiration I was working with here. I thought it was cheeky, the way I hid secret passageways in here, but I treated it like a simple exercise and just made what's really just a bunch of short hallways. When you get to the top floor, you really feel just how small and empty this game's maps are, but at least it's short, right? It's like a slapdash mix of simple ideas. Honestly, I don't think short means bad. It is short, but not short in a bad way. Demon King's Lair 1. Oh, you're in the Demon King's Lair now, huh? Like most of the game, it's an empty and pretty barren section with a thin hallway along the way. I wasn't sure what I wanted the demons to be like, or the kind of place I wanted them to live, or any of that kind of stuff. I know it's a bit funny that so much of this commentary is me saying how much I didn't put in any effort. It's just honest for this game, though. I think this area is more interesting in the sequel. Honestly, I have no issue with this. Okay, the one thing I want to know is whether there's something here. Yes! Grand Arena Secret Room. Oh, you found it! Yeah, I don't really know either. I'm sure I thought I was being super clever or something at the time. And I guess it is one of those secrets that feels like it makes perfect sense after you find it. Those gold bars are extremely beneficial to your wallet or to your moon treasures in the third game, since they can be used to add extra material slots to them. Thanks for that. I will go get the gold bars. The Hunter Seed, though, I don't know. I thought being able to change classes on a character in the middle of this game was a really cool idea, but it feels kind of lackluster. The seed? Oh, there was probably a treasure chest at the time that I picked up. Right, 4 gold bars. Or this is a sign that there's an item you get in one of those boxes. Ah, let me see. Oh. Okay, that's fine. That was hard. Okay, let's get out of here. I would look at the kitchen, but I doubt there's anything there. It would be an Easter egg at that point if there's a special message there. Sign for the inn, since there was nothing in the shop. Okay, let me look at the other one. Oh, actually, let me look at this thing first. Since you hinted at that, let's see. Gold bar, increase weapon slot count to 4. So basically you spend 1 slot to add 2 slots. That's worth... Yeah, it's expensive. It's also a ton of experience. Can I just upgrade it instead? Ah, it's expensive. Attack power 290. So expensive for +8. Oh my god. Alright, he's still my best damage dealer, so it's not like a waste. I need so much money to upgrade those levels, you know? Was it here? Yeah. New arena. Elteria Arena 2, Return to Courage. Calling this a sequel is somewhat misleading because, bluntly, it's more like I made the game I'd made before, but as a real game rather than some sort of proof of concept demo. Of course, the storyline is sort of new, although the gist is pretty much identical. At least each character gets their own dialogue and feels more like they're really the main character of the story now. Why would you build 2 huge arenas in the same city and just leave the old one to rot? Ask King Elterist, I guess. It's probably better if you don't think too hard about it. Anyway, this arena is a lot larger than the one from the previous games. Plural? Anyway, this arena is a lot larger than the one from the previous games, in way more meanings than one. Even the basic hallways you have to walk to get to each match at the start are way larger for some reason, I guess to make it feel huge. Most of this game was created over the course of a single week of almost fever dream-esque, non-stop work, which is something I used to do something when I was growing up. Something's wrong here. Yeah, I think there's a something here that should be removed, and it's the second one. It also explains the dreamlike quality of some aspects and the cringe, doesn't give a crap dialogue in some areas, especially later on. It's a miracle this game is actually kind of reasonable to play through, although it still uses a ton of default stuff. A couple of characters have things unique to their own story path, or that only pop up when they have or don't have certain characters in their party. I suggest keeping an eye out for that while playing through this game. Come to think of it, it's worth mentioning that there are 2 entirely different sets of maps here, making this game essentially 2 games in one. It depends on which row your character was in on the character select screen. The base battle BGM is different between the halves too. Just to be sure, was something fixed? Right. I wrote all the commentary in one long, tiring session. Yeah, obviously there's some mistakes that will get in. Like, I would make more mistakes than that. Guaranteed. So, like, you can take pride that there's so few of them, you know? New arena. Oh, you're standing in one of the arenas in the new arena. These feel a lot more reasonably decorated than the one from the first game. There's actually stands with an audience in it. That's a far cry from the first games. Wait, how do you even get in here? I guess you must be looking around in the third game, huh? That's right. East Dungeon. This is the dungeon you go through if you're in the East Division in the tournament. This dungeon was made first, and it feels like it has way more effort put into it than its East Division counterpart. The East Division has more effort put into it than the East Division. You know, you cannot argue this. This dungeon is mostly different types of caves and mines, and you occasionally encounter the Demon King's minions along the way as well. There are interesting floor designs sometimes. Expect some specific commentary on certain floors. Yeah, so I'm guessing it's supposed to say more effort put into it than its West Division counterpart. The text in the West Dungeon brags on it. Okay, fair enough. An elevator, it doesn't seem to work? Are you kidding me? I cannot use the elevator, I have to just walk through... Oh my god. Like, I wanted to go through the floors, but like just using the elevator for each floor. Oh my god. But... he's unconscious. I'm about to be unconscious. I think the elevator stays unlocked if you unlock them before. You think the only way to unlock both is Sarah's special path in game 2. Why the special path though? It's not like I didn't use this elevator. Because I did both sides. I used this elevator. Whereas if this is from a West Division save, only the West elevator is unlocked. But I did both sides. Was this even from a legacy save? No, it... oh yeah! I beat the second game, then it asked me if I wanted to... move to Miracle Dungeon. Then I said no and I went back, because I wanted to play the second game again in the other division. And then I moved to the third game. Okay. Well, I'll go through it. Not gonna take that long. We'll be done in like 5 hours. I kinda wish I could turn battles off, though. Like, for the sake of this specifically. I mean... Oh my god, I never got this chest? I never got this chest. Seriously? I have to go get it. If I see it, I get it. Iron gun. Hey, that's more money for me. Ah, the Royal Guard. Yeah, because this is where you fight them the first time. Okay. This floor has the first... Oh my god, spoilers! The first encounter? You cannot tell your players that you'll fight them again. But it's spoiler! Anyway, this floor has the first encounter with the Royal Guard. They're a funny bunch, a so-called goldfish poop gang. What? Never heard that expression. The dev commentary is disabled by default and has a warning. Oh, okay, fair, okay. They are the personal guard of the king and the queen of the Elteria kingdom, but I guess you wouldn't know it from how silly they come off here. You should absolutely be getting Sentai or Shonen vibes from them. True. Very true. Their catchphrase was originally in Japanese, but that was from a time when I was using gratuitous Japanese in just about everything. But they still go Sento Kaishi, right? It's still there's still some Japanese in there. Hey, chest. Wait, what was that? Tonic? What was that? Yeah, I have no clue what it... Well, I think I saw tonic. Whatever. Oh hey, they are there if you want to fight them, I guess. Okay, it's not... The chests are not there because I missed them the first time around. They are there because they're just there. Okay, I never missed them. Like, I can just get them, and that's basically free money. Because if you get the chests, you get what's inside, and then you sell what's inside at the shop. It's free money. I want free money. It costs nothing. It costs time, and time is money. Actually, it costs a lot. These chests are not free. Sarah, petition to make these chests free. Make them take no time. Just give them to me. I'm joking, obviously. Open cavern. This room is similar to the results you get when you make a randomized map in RPG Maker 2003 with an open room type. There really isn't any other room like this in the entire collection, and it's kind of a lot. I think my thought when making a room like this was that it would be interesting to design corridors and paths in a room that was wide open like this. So, what do you think? It reminds me of the big open rooms in Azure Dreams. Could come in handy at some point in time. I like this song. It's nostalgic for me because I played this game like back in the days, and this song is just quite gripping. Not as much as the arena themes, like the themes in the main arena. In both the first and second game, they're both excellent, but it's still really good. Okay, initially I didn't think I was gonna go through both, like through all of the arenas, like through all of the second game's like dungeons. This is gonna take a really long time, huh? You need to do the 8 chambers and everything. I don't mind the time, but I don't want it to be boring for the viewer, mostly. Like, I'm legitimately interested in seeing the dev commentary, but I don't want it to be boring to, like, watch. It's not boring? Good. Okay. Perfect. I mean, it's just you, because there's a bunch of people that dropped by, and they left within 5 minutes, so... The Royal Guard, Part 2. It's them again. In terms of mythology, Kent and Alicia are the ancestors of Katie, who appears in the other 2 games. The other 2 games? What? Oh, by 2 games you mean like in the first game and then the first game you made before this? I presume? Like the first game you made? The one that never saw the light of day? I think. I don't know. The first game and the third game. Oh, okay. Sorry. Makes sense. Since this game is the King of Fighters, though, people from a variety of time periods appear. Kent is supposed to be a really powerful defender, but everything about him tends to say otherwise, even in the third game where he's an unlockable character. Linos is more of a spellcaster than a knight, really. Katie doesn't appear in the second game except as a cameo. Which is why it says in the other 2 games. That is the first, where you fight her, and the third, where she... Is she one of the starting characters? Playable? Treasure! Give me that. That's money. I need money. Okay. I do like the change in the music. I like the previous song, but let's be honest, it is still nice to get a different song, like after like 10 floors of one song. Like when you just play through the first time, like I'm kind of just speeding through, quote unquote, here. But when you're playing, yeah, it's nice to have a change of pace. Even a great song is not that good anymore if you hear it too much, right? That's why your favorite song changes all the time. It's because after a while you heard it a lot. Not a starting character, but it's easy to unlock her. Okay. Got it. Life seed. Take those. Alicia. On this floor, you run into Alicia, and she seems to have some sort of doubts about what she's doing. Honestly, this plot element doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It's not like the characters of the first game who were just straight up brainwashed. As far as she knows, she really is just protecting the arena. So why? I don't really know. It feels a little awkward and cringe to me in hindsight. But that's okay, we're all cringe sometimes, and we shouldn't pretend otherwise. It's okay now and then, diddly then. That was cringe. I was just showcasing. Mithril sword. That's free money. I want this. No. Oh my god. Alright, screw this. Yeah, I do remember when you meet Alicia here, she's like alone and you never hear of the Royal Guard again. I mean, aside for Alicia, and I'm like, I always thought it was like, it felt like an unfinished plot device, sort of. Hey, there's no commentary in this room. Is that intended? You do fight Kent and Linos again in the second dungeon on the special path. Really? Oh my god, I forgot everything about that because it's been so many years, you know? Yeah, there's it doesn't show up on this screen. That sounds like an oversight, given your reaction. I'm going to guess that it's the same, like the default East Division message, but just out of curiosity, let me know if, like, let me know. It's the same, but there's a typo. Ah, which prevents it from showing? Like a typo in the command and stuff, not a typo in the, like the regular text. In the map IDs, I got it. Okay, well that's a quick fix for you. Yeah, the next floor is working properly. We're fixing little bugs and typos and stuff while going over this. That's good. I actually like that I'm finding like typos and bugs and, you know, small issues here and there. It makes me feel validated. I'm kidding. I still really wonder about your characters being positioned too low on the screen. NPCs seem to have a normal location. I mean, I assumed that you knew what the issue was there. I assumed that you knew what the issue was. Because I sure don't know. So it's like you're slightly misaligned, but NPCs are fine. Are you saying that it's just in my game and it's not a generalized bug? Because I was under the impression that it was just a new issue that showed up recently. It's just me. I feel so special. Well, I don't know. I cannot explain it. Oh boy, here we go. Demon Teleporter Maze. It's a big maze. Many games eventually devolve into a big teleporter maze. This one is no exception, at least not if you're playing the East Division. I think the idea of it is neat, but the execution and presentation are poor. Players have often tried to figure out the teleporters linked together, such as checking them from different sides. If you really want to know, read the next page. No! I'll be spoiled. There is no secret. There is no logical linking teleport map. There is no method to the madness of it at all. Every single one of these teleporters is random. Are you serious? The entire time it was pure random? Oh my. Except the ones to the previous and next maps. Yeah, that's a given. Wow. Yeah, you're right. My characters are like 2 pixels too much down. That is so strange. That is so strange. Hey, found it. And Demon King's Throne. I suspect it's just in your save data, but I don't know for sure. Have you send it to me after the stream? Sure! It's this guy again, the spoiled brat who wants to take over the world and for some reason utilizes a tournament in a random kingdom to do it instead of putting in the hard work like a reasonable kind of guy. He's the Demon King. What do you mean reason? Of course he's not gonna be reasonable. Of course, since it's a sequel, he's way more powerful. That was a lie. Unless you're on the secret third path, this fight is practically a carbon copy of the first games, just with some different numbers and different music. Alright, so I think I got everything in regards to dev commentary on this side. Let me out! Let me out, game! Please! Thank you. Okay, back to the... Well, at least this time I can use this thing. The elevator, yeah, it's a hard word, I'm sorry. Okay. Well, now I will check the West Division. So it's gonna be another half hour of going through this entire dungeon, obviously on easy, just going through and seeing the thing. Okay, it says the same thing on both sides here. Tara, you're missing the header thing. The top section thing. The title is missing, yeah. You know, it's kind of like that Mario game. Title is missing. I probably should stop drinking orange juice. I'm guessing this is a quick fix though. This is the dungeon you go through if you're in the West Division of the tournament. This dungeon was more of an afterthought compared to the East Dungeon, unfortunately. It was made after the East Dungeon too, mind you. It has a very sterile... How do you say that in English? Sterile feeling to it as you ascend the arena tower. Plus, the music is also rather melancholy. You mean melancholic? Until you reach the highest floors, huh? Expect some specific commentary on certain floors. So, I think there are two mistakes here after all. It's missing the title stuff, and I think you mean the music is also rather melancholic. So, there we go. Alright, moving on. No, the elevator is not working. I have to go through the whole thing again. Oops. Wait, really? English is weird, man. But got it. Screw that. I don't need that. Too many random battles. We'll change it, it's just weirdness from old stuff. You don't have to change it. Just because English is my second language and I don't know you can use melancholy like that. Like, don't change it because of people like me who know nothing about English. Oh yeah, the first boss. Okay, fun fact, and here's my legitimate idea, legitimate thoughts here. So I feel like the east side dungeon is better in terms of locales. Locales? I don't know how you say that. Like it looks better and it feels better to explore. But I feel like the west side dungeon is more interesting because it has all these like mini bosses. There's like 4 of these guys. And like on top of the Royal Guard. And it actually feels like you're fighting through the like the Royal Guard and their not minions, but you know, the royalties, like defender. This is the cultist. What are they again? Like cultists, guards. Anyway, you're fighting through like even more of the realms, like the defenders, if you will. Cultists are only for Echo. Yeah, that's why I got confused. But you know what I mean? I feel like it's more interesting because there's more. It feels like, okay, when you fight this guy and you beat him, you feel like you overcame an obstacle. It's not a hard fight, but the point is you overcame an obstacle. Instead of just getting to the stairs and moving on, you actually have someone guarding the stairs that you have to get through. So it feels like the progression is more rewarding, it's more involved. That's how I feel, but of course it's only in the first half or so, because after a while you don't fight them anymore. But I feel like the early parts of the dungeon are more interesting to me for that reason. But only that part I find better in the West Division dungeon. The East one feels better in terms of like the looks of the place and stuff. Did I miss the stairs? Am I blind? But didn't I come from here? Yeah, I did. Oh my god. Okay. Why are the stairs here? No special commentary for any of these floors with the quote-unquote boss. It's more like mini bosses, but no special commentary for those. Out of curiosity, was the title of the West Side dungeon like fixed? Because if so, I'm gonna update. It's fixed, but you are unable to update right now. Oh yeah? Challenge accepted. Wait, just kidding. You have to sort that out after the stream. Got it. There was a slightly broken thing with the updater. Oh no! Oh no. Sorry. The Royal Guard. Okay, it's the same thing as before. Makes sense. So you're stuck in a half-updated state right now. I'm sorry, but I am stuck in a 3/4 updated state. Thank you very much. Please disregard this. I think this is the last floor before the change of scenery and music. I might be wrong. But anyway, we're speeding through this as quickly as possible, basically. Turns out there was nothing new so far, aside for obviously the default, like the default West Division thing. I mean, obviously there's gonna be something at the Kishian room. Not sure of pronunciation anymore. There are some other broken headers, by the way. I already fixed them too after fixing the one. Got it. Well, we're gonna find everything that's wrong and make it better. Part 2 is the same as before, so good. Actually, let me save because it's been a while. Also, these times are still wrong. These still show 0. And this still shows 4 hours 18, which is... that means it started at 0 from when I started the stream, even though there was a few hours before that. That bug was fixed hours ago, but you're not updated. Yeah. It is funny though. This side, I think. skip all these battles. Oh, that's different. Okay, this is the floor when Mina and Luna's friend Elteria shows her face, isn't it? You can only talk to her if Mina is your main character, though. She has items you won't be able to get so easily anywhere else. Try to find where she set up shop in the third game, though. 2. It's a lot harder to run into her there than it is here. If that even is her in the third game, anyway. Are these extra spaces invented? You know, between even and is. If that even is her in the third game, there are plenty of spaces there. Yeah, that's not intended. Got it. Okay. Found another one. We're fixing all of them. Can't easily fix it? How come? Okay, it's the same as before. Because they aren't extra spaces. There's just something with the italic comment. That's weird. Man, computers, right? Oh my god. Why is it not working right? It's always missing out somehow. Alright, more free money that I will be able to obtain after I get out of this extra area. Oh, that's not the stairs. But that's free money once I sell it. Okay, we're almost done with the second game's areas. Kishian. This is the floor where you fight the last boss of the west side, Kishian. Kishian is the goddess of light who made the world of Kishiania, and it doesn't make a lot of sense for you to even somehow get to her here, let alone fighting her for any reason, but here she is, so be it. The real reason she's here is to act as a counterpart to the Demon King on the East Path, where it just feels kind of out of place. And she has a guitar. Wow, I keep messing up talking thing. Why is talking so hard? And she has a guitar? That isn't right. But the default RPG Maker XP graphics have a guitar, so... Yeah, I always thought that this boss was a little weird, because... See, on the east side it makes sense, you go down and you fight Demon King. Here you go up and you fight an angel thing. And I'm like, okay, it makes sense. You go down to fight a demon, you go up to fight an angel. Like, in terms of teaming, it works, but the why is the reason here. Why do you fight her? What is she doing here, and why is she someone that you fight, and somehow fighting her fixes the problem of the game story on this side? I don't know. But anyway. Chest, free money, Mithril is even better than steel. That's gonna be a lot of money for me. And good thing too, because I need money. Alright, let's get out of here. I need the elevator. Alright. Okay. Now we can leave the new arena and head back to Elteria. I kinda want to hear the song again. Whatever. Let's leave. Okay, back to Elteria. At last. Okay, so I already went over the city, including the shops and everything, so I saw everything there is to see. So, the Miracle Dungeon. It's the eponymous Miracle Dungeon. This place is pretty big, right? Of course, it's not as big as the dungeons found in the second game, but if you add the chambers to it, it's probably actually bigger than them. Oh, it's much bigger. And certainly has way more love and detail put into it. I started with the concept of 8 dungeons in a game with 8 characters, like the previous games, but it gradually turned into something a lot more grand and generally better. I first came to the base concept of way back in 2001, A Space Odyssey. Well, see you again in one of the dungeon's many areas. For some reason, I read one of the dungeon's many arses. I'm so sorry. Okay, the Star Chamber. We're gonna start with that one. Okay. The Star Chamber is based on the Water Gate and Wind Gate from the... we kind of found another one here. The is kind of cut off. Based on the Water Gate and Wind Gate from the most important RPG I ever created myself, Star Sword Chronicle. Some details differ from the originals, but largely it's a very accurate representation, although the arrangements of the music are by me, unlike SSC where they are made by my sister Leyland. Star Sword Chronicle was still in development when this game was being made. I think I developed this game between making Chapter 4 and Chapter 5 of Star Sword Chronicle, and it actually shows, because there are different things between this and Star Sword Chronicle. Now, obviously, in the in the Watergate section, the bridge that you walk on, is different between this version and the SSC version. And of course, in the Wind Gate, it's, you know, in SSC, the Wind Gate has been taken over, and you fight a different boss, whereas here it's not taken over, so it's not like dark and everything. Star Sword Chronicle is a very important story to me about a girl who finds a sword in a forest one day. This leads her on a quest that spans the globe, often having run-ins. Yeah, often having run-ins with one of her past friends who had unfortunately abandoned her without ever telling her why. She has to deal with the crisis facing the world while also overcoming and getting past her feelings about past hardships, sealing each of Earth's elemental gates. I like that you talk about the games themselves that the chambers are from. I'm guessing that the rest of this dungeon has the same commentary. I don't see why it would differ. Okay, let me go back. I'll move to one of the other chambers. I hardly need to heal. As far as I know, each chamber just has one commentary. Really? Even like the ones that have like... Because, you know, one of them starts in a forest, but then it moves to a watery section. You know, with the centaurs and the elves that you fight. Like, there are two distinct areas. Well, kind of like this, actually. Okay, fine. That's fair. Fair, okay. Because, like, there's the one that starts in the sewer, then you move to you move to the, like, the power plant kind of place, where you turn the lights on. Because the lights are off at first and you have like no visibility, even in combat, which is awesome, by the way. There. The Shining Chamber. This chamber is based on the Pines and Star Shrine dungeons from my RPG Maker 2003 game, Shining Chronicle, which I don't plan on re-releasing in the future. Nevertheless, it's a part of my history and important to me on some level. The music is taken from Persona 2, because that's just the kind of thing I did when making RPGs in the early 2000s. Incidentally, I remember this song from Persona 2, in a sense it was in Katatsumori Mountain, something like that. It wasn't until the RPG Maker XP era that I started putting in more serious effort and really looking for good resources. Shining Chronicle was basically a multiple perspective game like Saga Frontier or similar, letting you play as several of the characters from my RPGs up to that point in an overlapping story that took them across the world. Talking is hard. That took them across the world to stop a strange phenomenon that was taking place. One of the main plot points was that the usual main character had been missing, and none of the others had any idea where she'd gone. And as you might remember, I played Shining, but not very far. And I remember playing the section with Dodson, and then there's a section with JJ. And after that, I don't remember, so I don't think I got past that. Obviously, it's very vague in my head. It's been like 15 years at this point. And I only played, you know, that one time. The one, like, playthrough, but didn't get very far. This dungeon is not an exact replica, but instead more of a reinterpretation by me after years of extra experience. The original version can be unlocked after you've beaten the game, but you'll find that it's a nightmare of interlaced paths and countless dead ends on absolutely enormous maps. I'm pretty sure I used the random map feature of RPG Maker 2003 as a base for the map and then modified it from there. I'm really glad that I've improved so much since then. You don't know it yet, but you're glad for it too. Now, interestingly, when you started making this game, a long time ago, it wasn't like, you know, this version of this map wasn't there yet, right? It was still the old version. Like, I think 2 of the chambers had old versions that were nightmarish to get through. I think the other one was a reality chamber. and then they got updated and it's the new version by default, but you can toggle the old version if you beat the game. It's like, oh my god, 3 of them. Days. Okay, Days was somewhat more manageable. Days is the one with the power plant, right? You start in the sewer, then you go in the power plant, the power is off. That's the one, right? Days Chamber? I mostly remember the Shining one being a nightmare. The other ones I don't remember being that bad, but maybe it's a gift in disguise that I don't remember. Okay, this is the Grey Chamber? No, this is Days. Okay. The Days Chamber, but it's backwards here. It's only in Days itself. The power plant tower was earlier in the game than the sewers. Ah, okay, yeah. So, yeah, you go in the sewer. Why does every RPG have a sewer? That you go through. Like, not literally every RPG, but it's extremely common, at least back in the days. The power plant tower was the terminal tower, the same one you used to teleport in New Reality, but a much bigger version of it though. This chamber is based on 2 dungeons from an RPG Maker 2003 game I developed, Days Chronicles. You might remember I played Days and I thought it was pretty cool, but I think that New Reality was an improved version of Days. And I remember liking New Reality more, but it's very vague in my head, it's been a long time. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of STC2, Shintai Chronicle 2, right? I think that's the one I'm thinking of, where you get like Kosaka as a party member. Oh my god. That's such a crazy memory. I don't even know who Kosaka is. But I still remember that character as a party member for some reason. Ironically, Days is the remake, not the other way around. New Reality Chronicle is a slightly updated version of STC2. Ah, got it. I know I played STC2 though. One was the game in which you go in your room and there's a dungeon in your room, which I thought was so unexpected but kind of funny, but like in a good way. Which one was it? It was STC2, right? And or New Reality, but not Days. I could be wrong. STC2, New Reality. See? I remember a little. Okay, this chamber is based on 2 dungeons from an RPG Maker game 2003 game I developed, Days Chronicle. Days Chronicle was itself a very loose remake of my other previous RPG, New Reality Chronicle. Both dungeons appearing in this chamber are original to Days Chronicle specifically. The sewer dungeon was originally a sewer with a connection somehow directly to a large corporation's main headquarters. Of course! And in the original iteration of the Terminal Tower dungeon, you basically couldn't see at all until you turned the power on. I mean, you still can't see much until you turn the power on, but you still see enough to move around and see the general layout of where you're going. Whereas, I presume that the original version, like, you actually couldn't really see anything. Particularly that part is hinted at in Days too. Oh, the dungeon in your room, you mean? I remember that dungeon being hell, and once I figured out how to get through, I was upset. Like, not upset, but like amused upset. Oh my god. The dungeon in your room is the most evil dungeon I've ever seen in my life. It's the most convoluted maze of all time. Unless you stick on the right path and you just finish it in like 2 minutes. Or else you spend literally hours being lost and it's literally every path is a wrong path. It's so evil, man! Why would you do that? Oh my god. Why would you do that? Oh man, it's a good memory. It's awesome. Like, I was upset in a good way. And it's like the kind of thing that sticks with you. Like, I'm smiling so much right now. Days Chronicle was one of my more offbeat, unusual projects, and I probably won't ever re-release it for various reasons. Even so, I think it's an important part of my history, so I decided I should include it in this game accordingly. The music in here is from Soul Hackers, good game by the way. Due to my lack of proper effort back then, as well as my strong influences from the Shin Megami Tensei franchise as a whole. After beating this game once, you can unlock the original versions of the dungeons, although I can't recommend actually playing through those versions, as they are an absolute mess and then some. Still, historical value is a thing too. I'm sharing part of my history with all of you. New Reality Chronicles Last Dungeons also had absolutely no landmarks at all, which I think was a bigger problem than the insanely long hallways. You could never keep track of where you were unless you actually mapped them by hand. Yeah, I do remember struggling to figure out where I was, where I came from. Like, if I wanted to go back, could I find my way back? And I would get lost. I do remember that. Okay, that was the Days Chamber. Oh man. The memories flooding in as we discussed this. It's so good. I love this. But the one thing that makes me sad is that a lot of it is vague in my head. And I'm like, at the same time, I kind of wish it could be shared more. Oh my god, this one's hell. Well, the old New Reality Chamber was hell. This chamber is based on 2 dungeons from one of my earliest RPG Maker 2000 games, New Reality Chronicle, which was itself a remake of a previous game you could call Reality Chronicle. I haven't played that one. It is a dramatic reinterpretation of the original dungeons, especially in the case of the Blue Nightmare dungeon. That section was an excerpt of the final dungeon of the game, and I had made it an extremely confusing and winding set of narrow corridors on purpose. And I remember going through that, like in the chamber version, although I played it like in the game before as well, but I remember the original version of this chamber that had the actual New Reality Chronicle map, and that was hell. But since I actually played this game a lot back in the days, I actually mostly knew my way around, but it took a lot of playthroughs to get there, and now I don't remember it at all. The original game was lost to time. Oh no! The worst part is, if I could get the end running, it's probably still there. You know? My old computer, the end? Back in 2008, 2009? Oh, you have an RC. You meant the original... Oh, just Reality Chronicle. Okay. That you never played because it was before we even met. Yeah, I never played this one. New Reality Chronicle was essentially the story of a girl who gets wrapped up in a strange and dark things involving demons, as my main inspirations back then were Shin Megami Tensei as a whole. It's also a story about identity and coming to terms with yourself and those around you. It had a quality like a fever dream, which I notice is a term you've been using several times in these descriptions. You can half tell that you wrote these like all in the same day. But it's not a negative or anything like that, it's just a thing that I noticed. It had a quality like a fever dream, constantly sending the player from place to place without a lot of explanation. It probably won't ever be re-released for various reasons. The music in here is from Majin Tensei 2 and Persona 2, as I wasn't yet putting real effort into my projects back then. The arrangement of the Majin Tensei 2 song, Evolution, is done by me personally, though I'm not that proud of it. Once you beat the game, you can unlock the original version of these dungeons for this chamber. I don't recommend it, but it may be an interesting look into my personal evolution. When I redid it, I also managed to fit in one of the most iconic set pieces from the game, even if it's a bit forced. May I ask what you meant by that? Fever dream is a term that was used to describe my game several times by several people, so I think it's accurate. Oh, okay. The Cool Glass Zed. Sorry, I said Zed. I'm sorry. Not sure what that refers to. The what now? You can find it easily if you walk around the Blue Nightmare area. Not this. Nope. Nay. Oh, that? Oh, I get it. Okay, this thing, but it's an S. S for Sarah. It's an S. Yeah, it's for you. But this design appeared permanently in New Reality Chronicle as a spot. A story event happened several times, but it was not in the last dungeon. I seem to remember a scene that takes place in that little, like, glass bridge, although I'm not sure it was a glass bridge, but I seem to remember a scene where JJ talks with Dodson, or maybe they find Sarah there, or something like that. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about, but I'm not sure exactly what it was. It was in the cave before you get to Davik's house. Oh man, yes, I remember. You go through there, then you go to Davik's house after that, and there's the cats, and then Davik sends you somewhere. It's vague in my head, but it's like a bit of nostalgia for me. It's okay. Sends you to the terminal tower and use that to get back to the real world. There you go. Ah, the legendary chamber. This chamber is based on a strategy RPG I've wanted to make, known as Legendary Sword Fault One. It would star 3 siblings who get embroiled in a civil war, forced to find their place as the life they knew is torn asunder. And just what is this Fault One anyway? The dungeons here are a rainy enemy fort and an imperial castle. I have no idea why there's a Megatama. Where the heck is the Megatama in question? I'll have to look. One of the game's main features would have been a stealth mechanic accessible only by the main character, as well as line-of-sight mechanics in use by all enemy characters. There would have been 3 main story paths leading you to side with different groups in the war. The main inspirations for Legendary Sword Falkland were Durland, Grisser, and Soul Edge. Now, of course, I can tell the Durland Grisser inspiration since obviously I know the game very well, but I'm not familiar with Soul Edge. It's northeast of the start, okay. Magatama, where are you? Actually, let's put the difficulty back on a hard like it was. And I'll fight the battles proper. Can't say I'm finding it. I passed it. He passed his turn. I passed the Magatama, the enemy passed his turn. Everybody passes. I remember the Dark Priests being a big issue. Obviously not anymore because I'm way higher level now, but back then they were troublesome. I think these enemies are weak to dark. Yeah, that looked like a weakness. Oops, meant to attack the other guy. Hey, stop focusing her. It's on the screen right now. Outside of battle. Yeah, I knew what you meant. What? Oh my god! The grassy patch is Magatama shaped. Oh my god! You have to pay real attention for this. Anything special here? No. Okay. Wow. And the flower is the hole, yeah. Wow, if you hadn't mentioned it, I never would have noticed that this is Magatama shape. Also get wrecked. These guys are weak to dark, like very weak to dark. That's awesome. It's not much, but I think it's cool. Just a small thing. Alright, that's chamber number 5 of 8. Alright, the Order Chamber. This chamber is based on areas from novels written by author Leilani Wilson, my sister. It covers a small portion of the island of Kairosu. Don't know if the Q is meant to be pronounced like a K or like a Chinese Q, which I think is more like a Chi kind of thing. I'm not sure because I can't Chinese. As well as the interior of the Temple of the Sea Goddess, Lament. Ishienia, the world this game takes place on, exists in a shared universe with Elancia, the world seen in that series of novels, the Elancia Chronicles. Care was taken to match many details of the Sea Goddess's temple from those from the novels, and to make it a large area that would be worth exploring. I love my sister's work and wanted to see it shine as much as it possibly could. I think the result speaks for itself, as this chamber is for certain one of the absolute most polished areas in the entirety of this game, and honestly, I agree, this is my favorite chamber. It actually is my favorite chamber. Now, it is lengthy, but lengthy does not mean bad. It's lengthy because you go around finding verse, and you talk to verse a few times, and you have to find a rope to make a passage in a hole, and like it's more involved because you actually have to interact with the world. And the music is awesome, and you know, it's my favorite. Now the other versions of the Order Chamber, I forget what it's called, but you know, the other one that takes place in the sky with the wind, that one was rough. I didn't like it as much. The Storm Chamber, yeah. Okay, the Great Chamber. Alright, I had to burp for a moment. I don't think you heard that, thankfully. I don't want to burp loudly on the stream. Maybe I should stop drinking this orange juice. Okay. This chamber is loosely related to a third Elteria Arena game I had originally wanted to make, before settling on making the one you're playing right now instead. But for now. It would have starred a character named Prey, specifically, and she would have been able to join one of several different teams, each with their different perspective on the game's overall story. This dungeon consists of a place deep in Kishiania known as the Black Garden, as well as Professor Kirishima's home. They are not directly related. Professor Kirishima does not live in the Black Garden, despite how the chamber links up. She lives in a mansion located west of a village called Elteria on the continent of Liat, which is a rather humble place. According to rumor, the Kirishima estate has been home to illegal experiments, involving DNA extraction and cloning, which have led to Professor Kirishima becoming an outcast among her peers. Are you serious? I used to idolize her. This is devastating. Another rumor claims that her true name is quite similar to a certain type of rice dish. Professor Ramen? Is it Professor Ramen? No, it's Professor Onigiri? No? Maybe Professor... Oh, first name. Okay, well, anyway, I have no clue. Yeah, okay, that was the last one. In any case. Okay, there's the last one. This is the Bravery Chamber. Now, obviously, I cannot read the descriptions for the Storm Chamber and the Sunset Chamber because I don't have either of them unlocked right now. So unfortunately I cannot look at those two. The Bravery Chamber. This chamber is based on the final dungeon of my mini retro RPG Starlight Bravery, which was briefly released online to no fanfare whatsoever in 2012. I'm sorry, I played it, I loved it, you know it. It will be re-released as a minigame in Star Sword Chronicle with the Chapter 7 update. This dungeon is an icy frozen tower that sticks out from a huge frozen wasteland. Man, the music in Starlight Bravery is so good. Honestly, I like the old version better than this remix. But just recognizing the song alone is super nostalgic, even though it's a different version. Starlight Bravery is the story of a small group of people on a ruined world who are trying to bring some semblance of life back to the tribes of people around them and discover the long-buried secrets of their home. Or rather, a small entry in a story like that, since it was just a miniature game that acts like a vertical slice of a larger game I've never actually made. It features a unique system where MP is by far your most important resource, and you must judge its usage carefully. So true. You know what? The best part of Starlight Bravery is the combat system, because it's so different. You want to attack physically? Be prepared to do 0 damage. You do magic, it's a magic game. And you know what? It's fine, because MP management is cool. Okay, I know 99% of people would hate the whole idea of MP management being the main thing. But I think it's done in a smart way because of the, like, every step you walk heals your mana, which means that, you know, you have to judge if you're gonna use too much mana to fight these easy enemies, or if it's a hard enemy group, do you want to blow all your mana and then just not have enough to handle another battle, or, you know, all that stuff that you have to consider. You have to use your brain. I like brain games. That's why I like Brain Lord. Except Aaron, yeah, but you know what I meant. Obviously, I knew and remember about Aaron. And Keely regenerates MP faster. Well, yeah, because she's the main character. Like, come on, man. Yeah. So that was the whole entry. And we're done! We went through the entire game, and we saw all of them except Storm Chamber and Sunset Chamber. So now we're on to the Miracle Dungeon, but of course now I'm gonna climb all over again and fight the enemies and get to the boss that I lost to earlier. You've finally made it to the eponymous dungeon itself. This tower was inspired by Darm Tower from East 1 and 2. It was inspired by that more than it was anything else. And it definitely shows at all times, especially when you're out on the edges of the tower. True. The header is wrong? Oh my god, yeah it is. I just noticed now that you mentioned it. You're supposed to get the vibe that this place is kind of otherworldly, even if it's at the same time strangely plain. It's like walking through someone's art collection, maybe. Talk to you again on some of the later floors. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna climb again. And I'm gonna fight the battles, and I'm gonna go to the boss. Okay, we're back to fighting again, like actual fighting. Alright. Paralyze Omega. And let's see if I can stun this guy. No stun. One paralyzed. Let me dazzle you. Okay, Paralyze Omega failed, so I still have Dazzle I can rely on, potentially. Can I stun you? Nope. Can I paralyze you? Nope, well... Oh, thankfully they all missed their turn. Thank God. Now I do get the Dazzle Omega coming in. Okay, full Dazzle, thank you. Now they're gonna miss. Okay, now I can fight them, like, proper. With everything I've got. Dead. One down. Okay, against these guys I will mostly rely on Linos for damage. The idea is I buff his attack with the sharp buff, then I use crosscut, which is like anti-undead, and I do big damage. Against other enemies I'm not so lucky as to have an anti... whatever race they are, but here I can do that. It feels so good. Oh! He's casting, but he's not gonna finish that. He's not gonna get this next turn. Bear in mind, you can check enemy race as long as they aren't a boss. That's true. Hey, level up. But yeah, that's true. Let me do that. Where is it? Oh, it's in the inventory then. Monster Manual. Let's see. Angry Zombie. Yeah, I can totally tell. Yeah, maybe I should identify them, huh? You have to use sense. Yeah, I know. Widowmaker... They are ordinary? What do you mean? The ordinary? They're an insect! Come on now! What do you mean the spider is an ordinary? I feel cheated. Poltergeists are undead. Makes sense. Power toads are... we don't know. They're a reptile. And the boss... wait, what? You can steal a map from this guy? A map. What does a map do? Please tell me, I've never seen this before. What is the map item that you can steal from him? I need to know. I am super curious. I'm legitimately so curious as to what this map steal is. I've never seen that before. As far as I recall, the map does nothing. Does it sell for a lot of money at least? No, not the ordinaries. I don't want to fight the ordinaries. I don't know why I'm so amused by that. Why is there a race ordinary? You don't believe it does? Oh my god. It's like the fruits in the first two games, except you cannot even trade them for anything. Bite attack. Can I stun you? Stun worked. Nice. So that one is missing one turn at least. And Dazzle. Okay, tree paralyze. I stun you before you get a turn. Yeah, I stunned you because you didn't get a turn. Awesome. This steel item is supposed to be a fire ring. They're both ID 29, but map is item 29 and fire ring is armor 29. Well, there you go. We found another mistake that we can fix. Yay! We found a lot of them, and it feels good to improve, even if it's small stuff like that. Like, this is not gonna change anyone's game, right? Whether they get a map or a fire ring, it's not gonna make or break anybody's game. It's fine. Who cares? But it's fun to fix it. I feel like I'm doing something with my life. What am I doing with my life? Okay, alright. I'll focus number 2 here. Alright, we get the Dazzle. They're all dazzled. Okay, I'm gonna sharpen 9. And now I have my 2 main physical damage dealers going at it. Now they're gonna unparalyze long before I'm done killing them. There's not much I can do about that. They all have Dazzle though, so once the paralyze is done, I can always Oh yeah, they're weak to Earth. Elteria can actually do good damage here for once. Alright, are you dead yet? Thank you. Thankfully, those CC spells are very useful. They're saving my skin in the random battles, but not in boss fights. That's the problem. Boss fights have legitimately been the worst, troublesome parts of the game. Big damage. You're dead. Oh, you're not dead. Now you are. Okay, these paralyzers have lasted longer than usual. We take those. It made this fight, okay, slow, yes, but not troublesome like some of the prior ones. Yeah. Okay, we're not at the boss floor yet. I think it's the next floor. Okay, 1 was enough. Man, this song is so good. Okay, Lost of the Flame. This is the boss floor. This is the thing that destroyed me earlier. Lost of the Flame. This is the floor where you fight the first boss of the Miracle Dungeon itself. Lost of the Flame is meant to seem like some kind of corrupted fire elemental, and like it could easily be a missing boss from Star Sword Chronicle. You know what, that's a good point. The thing is that he's just kind of a jerk, right? He uses stuff like Delay Omega and Fire Omega openly, and never skips any of his turns except to start casting. Sleep Omega is the worst! Blech. It is the worst. It single-handed me. I think this is the point where it's clear that I need to stop the stream, where I keep saying things wrong. It single-handed me. Come on. It single-handedly got me a game over earlier. Alright, this will be the last fight, then I'm gonna go fight the boss, and if I get other random battles before the boss, I'll just run away from them. So, we do the usual strategy. We paralyze with Alexis. In the meantime, we try paralyzing them. Yes, we try stunning them to improve our chances that they don't get a turn. We dazzle, that way if the paralyze doesn't work on everybody, if everything fails on everybody, there's another layer, because dazzle works most of the time. Can I paralyze you? No paralysis. Okay. And Dazzle worked on 2. That's good enough for me. Don't know why I did that. We focus on raw damage, just physical damage on my spellcasters. You can't go wrong with physical attacks with your spellcasters. Well, not in this case anyway, because that's all I got. Attack, yeah, good luck trying to hit to hit anything with Dazzle. You're almost dead, right? Keep hitting 420. Okay, this guy will unparalyze pretty soon, I think. Like maybe another turn or 2, and that's about it. So he might just one-shot one of my characters. We'll see. I could try to refresh the paralyze. I'm gonna do that. Well, let me try stunning him. Okay, he got stunned. We tried paralyzing him again. Okay, no paralyzing, so it's still the old paralyze, but that's okay. He is still affected by Dazzle, to be fair, so even if he unparalyzed, he still had the Dazzle. Maybe I worried too much. Alright, that was a level 2. I'm keeping it... I need to stop streaming. I can't speak. Like, oh my god. It's so difficult. I say everything wrong at this point. And I lost my train of thought of what I was trying to say to... Oh, toads! Alright, boss. I'll give it one try. Then I end the stream, win or lose. Is that fair? Here away at Ferocious Tragedy. Tragedy? When the feeling's gone and you can't go wrong? It's tragedy? When the morning's right and you don't know why? Was that the lyrics? Oh my god, I don't remember. It's hard to bear. With no one to hold you, you're going nowhere. I'm sorry. The song brings back memories, okay? Well, obviously I cannot stun him or CC him, but I'm just trying to land hits and killing him. Okay, you have like 40k? What was it? Oh my god, I remember. He has crazy magic defense. I cannot damage him with magic. Well, maybe Alexis can do a little bit, because she's my most powerful caster by far. But the moment he casts Sleep Omega, that's it, you know? I should use resist on everybody. Get resist on everybody. I'll do that with my non-physical damage dealers. Get resist on everybody, starting with yourself. Oh, you're casting. I hate you already. Get resistance stone. on him. My strategy is simple. Just do the damage and try to not get one shot by his spells. So he's casting an AoE spell against the charging of a spell. Resist on Linos. On Astria. Now everybody has resist. No, okay, nice. You only got 2. Ha! You only got 2 sleeps? I cannot dispel it, but... Well, I can. I have 6 dispel herbs. Oh, they are not viable. I cannot use dispel herbs on a boss that's not the final boss, right? It's like elixirs, except it's better than elixirs, because elixirs is just heal HP and SP. Who cares? Dispel herbs? Hell yeah. Cure status effects? That is so much better. I don't need an elixir. If I need to heal HP, it's because I'm fighting an early game monster, because they all hit me, they all kill me in one hit no matter what. So I don't need to heal HP. If I need to heal SP, I have high perfumes. They're viable. Like, dispel herbs are the new elixirs. And I'm gonna keep all my dispel herbs, and I'll still have them when I kill the final boss. I will not have used a single one. I wanna cry. Should I use them? I don't wanna use them. Alright, let's do this. Oh, don't miss, please. Okay, if you were gonna kill him anyway, why did I waste the dispel herb again? Alright. Go Ein! 1300, he's my biggest damage dealer right now. Get the resistance stone on yourself. Then get sharp. Then I'll heal him, because, you know, it could still help him survive magic. Okay, we get a double hit combo. If neither of them miss, it's gonna be like 4k damage. But one of them missed. They both missed! Oh, come on! Oh, the damage multiplier is so high when you get a combo like this. Why did I have to miss? Right, get healed, bro. It's another sleep. No, everybody's asleep. Oh my god. Thank you! Okay. Now he's casting again. If it's fire, oh my god, then everybody's dead. Okay, Astria is no longer asleep, so there's worth in recasting barrier on him. Resist, sorry. It's delay. Oh my god, you jerk. He's useless in this fight. Aside for throwing items around, that is. it's Fire Omega. I think it one-shots him, but without resist. But if he defends, he would survive Fire Omega. It's delay. Fine. I just wasted a turn. A damage turn. Not a big deal. Okay, stop missing. Come on, stop missing. Sharp. My damage dealers are back in action. Man, this fight is so scuffed with this party anyway. Okay, he's casting again, hopefully not fire. Oh crap. Okay, he's down to 34k. I did about 25% of his health. I don't want to fight him anymore. And the worst part is, he's not even weak to water or ice. Or maybe he is, but it doesn't appear that way because his magic defense is so high. I couldn't test that actually. If I imbue water or ice element on one of my physical damage dealers, I'd have to go back to town, but that's something I can do. Honestly, that's probably my best plan of action here. Man, he has so much SP. I just want him to run out of SP so he can no longer cast spells. But he has so much of it. Hate this. It is Fire Omega. Oh my god. Oh, Lino's lived. Lino's lived. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. He never needed resist. No, that's right. I remember from the first time I fought him. It's a range. It can one-shot him. It's a range. I mean, it is a range. It's always a range. There's some variance in the damage, but I just know it can kill him from full health. Okay. Again, focus on damage. Thankfully, you hit. You hit too. You're casting again. I hate you. Wow, I didn't miss several times in a row. That's great. Is it fire? Is it fire? No! Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's always orange. It didn't say orange. I said it's a range. I know what you mean. You read the auto captions, right? It's a range of damage. Okay, she's out of SP, so high perfume. Okay, I'm actually hitting a lot. He's casting again. I hate my life. No one. Cast resist once again on Linos. Will use a high perfume on time to get that SP back. Okay, delay is bad, but it's not sleep. You know, it's not sleep bad. Okay, he doesn't have a sharp anymore, but that's okay. It's still solid damage. Likewise, it's still very good damage even without sharp. But sharp obviously improves it. Okay, you're casting again. I just have to go for it, man. Missed. Don't hurt me. Fire, that's fine. Oh, that one-shotted Alexis. Okay. Time for a revive. Okay, that did nothing on Linos because he had resist. Let's heal everybody. What, you have sharp, you don't heal, you damage. On you. Again, I don't know what you're casting, but I just have to bear with it and pray. I need to heal, I need to heal. I need to... Wait, resist on yourself. You heal. I mean, attacking with sharp is important, but staying alive is even more important. Nice, nice. I kinda wanna see how much HP he has right now, but then use resist on the iron instead. So everybody has resist. My 2 physical damage dealers have sharp. Next empty turn I get, I'll use Sam's to see his HP. He's gonna get low now, though. This is an empty turn. $15,000 left. So I'm 2/3 of the way through. We're getting there. We're getting there. I have to give SP back to Linos. Please don't hurt me. You hurt me! Okay, everybody has resist. Not anymore. Oh, okay, okay, okay. But he's casting again. If it's fire, it's over. If it's fire, it's gonna one-shot Linos. Because he cannot survive without resist. If it's fire, Alexis dies. If it's fire, I don't know if Astria dies. Her magic defense was pretty good, but I think it still kills her. Now that's if it's fire. If it's sleep, I have to pray it doesn't connect with everybody. If it's delay, it's fine. Look, if it's delay, it's fine. If I have her use resist on herself, she still dies to fire. If I full heal her, she might die to fire, but not sure. What do I do? I could use a Phoenix Feather, because I know that Astria will not die to fire at full health. But I think she dies to hit at half health, which would be the tonic. Phoenix Feather. It's delay. Hit 2 people, that sucks, but that's fine. This is fine. This is fine! Okay, he's casting again. I hate my life. Resist. On Linos, okay. heal yourself. My potion? He might survive a fire, but not sure. You have time to resist yourself. Yes! Okay. It's delay. Everybody's delayed. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Cool Poncho? What are you talking about? This guy sucks. He sucks, and his taste in clothes sucks too. This guy is driving me nuts. He's kind of hot though. Resist stone. I should have used my resist stones more. Right now this is a recuperation kind of phase here. I just have to spend the time to help my survival more than anything else. High perfume on yourself. It's fire. It's not gonna kill me. Okay, back to Paralyze Arrow. We can go on the offensive again. Can you believe it, Sarah? We can go on the offensive again. Yes! Okay. Can confirm conchos make you hot? Yes, Roto. Yes. Oh, wait. You wear ponchos. I remember. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, he's kind of hot. It's like, you cannot argue with that. Arlinos. Back on the offensive. Hopefully it's not gonna be sleep. Okay, at this point I don't care. Delay is fine. At this point, it's fine. High perfume. You get a high perfume because I don't care. Just get that SP. It's the last time I use high perfumes in this fight. He went for a physical. Nice. I'm gonna spend the turn instead of attacking. Just recuperating. Use resist on yourself. Casting, that's fine. I'm gonna win! I'm gonna win! Heal back, because why not? Okay, she actually has an empty turn. Hey, 378. Nice. Okay. Do you not miss, please? Okay, he's under 10k, but aside for that, I don't know. Like 600 damage or something. 761, okay, it's kind of better than I expected. At this point it adds up. Fire. Okay. Linos no longer has resist, but I think I can just push through here. Like, how much do you have left? 2k! He has 2k! Do you believe it? He has 2k left. I win. 1k, baby. Alright, next hit. I just need to hit. I know the spells always hit, but I won't do enough, because I know his magic defense is too high. But any hit is a win. Of course, that's fine, I win. That was awful. I hate this guy. Save. 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 I have saved. Oops. Alright, the commentary is still saying East Dungeon. Okay, I said I'm gonna end the stream as soon, like right after that battle, win or lose. Well, that's what I'm gonna do. So... it is... the time has come to end the stream. I've been going for almost 6 hours and I had a blast. But good God, I hate this guy. I could have gone to town and looked if I can like imbue water and or ice on my weapons and test to see if the damage is much bigger or not. But as far as I can tell, he didn't seem weak to it when I used like Ice Plus and Water Plus with Alexis. I don't think he was weak to them, or at least I didn't get the impression that he was. And that boss screwed me. I hated everything about that. He messed with me. I need to go to bed. That's it. That's my day right there. So I will end the stream now. And like usual, I will export the stream on my YouTube channel. So if you're watching on YouTube right now, please hit the dislike button. And thanks for watching. Sarah, you were there the entire time. Roto, you only got here at the end, but thanks for watching. And all the people that came in the stream, like just for like 5 minutes earlier. There was JD Mew, there was Games for You, there was Rochester. People that were here for like 2 minutes. But interestingly, no bots. No bots for once. What's wrong, bots? Am I not interesting anymore? Used to get like 3 bot like spammers every stream. And we're talking about 2-hour long streams, not 6 hours. Where have they gone? What have I done to not get their ire anymore? Huh? What has changed? Did I change? I changed. I'm a better, improved poisonous flower. I wreck you with my poison anyway. Okay. In all seriousness, thanks for watching. My voice is totally rusty. Like I talk too much. And after like an hour or two, when I talk constantly in a stream, my voice gets like complete scrap. Scrap as in like in a scrapyard. And like I start mispronouncing the words constantly. Oh man, and my throat hurts and everything. So yeah. I'll stop rambling now. I will actually end the stream. Sarah, I'm glad we fixed a bunch of the, like, not just the typos, but also actual issues that were there around. Right, I'll need to send you my save file after. Yeah, so we're gonna do that. I know there's a thing or two that we need to check about my file, especially the character alignment. And I don't mean good and evil and neutral, I mean they're a bit too low. But yeah, we'll see about that shortly. So thanks for watching, and I wish you a great rest of... See, that's what I was talking about. I start mispronouncing everything. I wish you a great rest of your day.